Excuse me. Do you work here? Can you tell me where do I put this? I found it on the baby changing table. Tastes kind of good though. Mmm. I'm gonna wash my hands. Fellas. What am I listening to? Oh. Fellas. It is a bright sunny day in the UK, so that I'm gonna stay inside and play video games. I've been outside all morning, so it's fine. Oh, why is the game still messed up? Oh well.
Oh! Hello, princess.
Hello. My favorite thing about OBS is that it just disobeys you a lot of the time. You'll tell it to do something and it just won't do it. It's like, oh, it's so cool. It's so epic. I love it so much. You know what's the worst thing in the world? When you open some software, you open an application, and like it goes, yeah, and it like dives in front and center and takes your focus. Oof. I just saw another amazing farm. Fellas, we're gonna replicate all the good farms. Oh my goodness. Wait, I found another good farm. I tell you what, there's some hidden gems in the Don't Starve community. Like just some banging YouTube channels with just like one video of just like a banging strategy and that's it. They just dropped the one and that's it. Amazing. Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah. Oh. I made a video this morning. Let's go get that a watch. To not need those farms. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, like the farms are so niche because no one makes it that far. Like even me, who wanted to make like 9 of the goopy holdy things, I didn't really need that Dreadstone farm. A little bit of duping would have got me there. My king, hello. Do you like my green juice? It's actually delicious. I'm gonna pull the blinds down because the lighting is not looking good. As much as I like looking outside, it's very cozy with the blinds down. These are Venetian blinds, so I can tilt them. So you can see the lighting changes as I tilt them. Ooh, let in a bit more light, or angle them this way so it's a bit warmer because it reflects the light into the room. See, that's them open. We just turn them that way a bit. So I can still see outside, but it reflects the sunlight up and into the room. From the Korean community, the name didn't look Korean, but it might be. Anywho, listen here, buddies. Hidden gem called Jexurus. Ah, yes. The B in OBS stands for brat. Amazing. Hello, Anime Kurgai. Sorry, I didn't read the chat. Hello, Rusan. Hello, Nikino the Inside. Hello, Mofari. Hello, Rusan. Hello, Anime Kurgai again. All my fellows, yes. In an astonishing turn of events, cleaning my room, my work room helped my mental health tremendously. Excellent. Cleaning is where it's at. Fellas, I got some, like, amazing news. So when I bought the apartment, there was grey carpet throughout, and there still is. And I've realized, like, however you dress your home, that is a reflection of your inner self. Therefore, we want to get rid of the grey carpet because it makes everything seem dull and no light, you see. So we're going to get some nice wood flooring. Made some pretty expensive buckets, like thousands of moon rocks just for walls and not even needing to resort to a moonstone varg farm. Okay, but in that case, you should probably use a moonstone varg farm, though. That's crazy. Listen, we got some testing to do. You know what's like cool, but also kind of annoying? My newest video is doing better. Like, the newest video on the second channel is doing better than the initial explaining WX's skill tree, which means a lot of people are going to ask questions that are like solved in the first video. So let me just edit it a little bit to add. How do I? Yes, right. Cards, video, explaining WX's skill tree. Yes, I'll put that at the start. People can see that. Oh my goodness, the newest video has 100% like to dislike ratio. Someone needs to go and break that immediately. This is not allowed. My main channel has an average of like 98.3% like to dislike. Acceptable. 100%, nope. Too good. Anyway, what was I doing? Right, listen. Let me just nuke myself. 150 boulder trees on Lunar Island for Moonrock is good enough. Oh yeah, right. You say Winona to make it fast, so you use catapults, but can't you just weather paint? Like, weather painting isn't that expensive. You just deconstruct them, then remake them. But Winona's pretty banging, though. Like, I think, like, Wartox plus weather paints is gonna be faster. You know what I'm saying? So your vid, how's life? Hello. I hope you liked the video or found it interesting. My desk is too depthy. My mic is kind of, like, really far away. Maybe I'll just shift the mic over to the left so I can bring it closer to me. I think I'll do that. Biggest time save are wind bots to clean the base. That's true. That's true. But anyway, so the farm I just opened is called Scrap Automated Farm using Teramites and Scrappy Werepig. I automatically know what's going to happen. I also saw the thumbnail. So you put pillars to block Scrappy Werepig as a failsafe. You have Scrappy Werepig aggro onto a Houndius that's out of range. He constantly throws scrap at it, and the Teramites constantly hit the scrap. But I guess the Teramites don't get hit by the scrap, because Teramites break really fast if they take damage. But we'll see. And we're going to do... Wait, what am I doing? I'm not even doing the Mega Base yet. Oh, for a second I thought they had affinities. I'm seeing things. Why is the webcam so laggy though? I need to get a better webcam. When was the release date of the C922? Logitech C922 release date. 2020? That's kind of... Oh my goodness, that was nearly 6.5 years ago. I was about to say that's not that long ago. That was 6.5 years ago. I remember because I bought this. I was about to buy a webcam and this one just came out, so I bought it. 6.5 years ago. Oh my goodness. Is there a base layout I can follow? The last one is outdated. The one in the Essential Guide is solid. The one in the Essential Guide just includes drying racks and is it more condensed. Then learned about teleporting Scrappy from this farm. Oh yes. You bought that webcam before your first DST video came out? Yes. Yeah, COVID was kind of a blur. I don't remember what happened. JQ Bestro Streamosaurus. Hello, Yusuf Rugaville. Okay. So what we want to test is we'll just plug in 2 for the sake of durability. I actually can't wait to run the video. To farm Celestial Scion? What is that? Do tell. This light looks bigger. Helicopter, helicopter. Marvelous. Right. What we want to test, I need to run on stopwatch. Fellas, what we want to test today, or right now, is... Oh! No, not balls. Not today. But, in fact... Hello. Hello. What we want to test is, if I spin for 8 seconds, then wait for a second, then continue spinning, how long can I spin for afterwards? That's what we want to test. So, because someone commented, and this is a scenario I didn't test, right? Like, when you get dizzy, when you're dizzy, is that a penalty? Or is it just like, yo, stop? You know what I'm saying? Is there a penalty to it? Like, if you stop just before getting dizzy and wait for a second, is it, like, do you get more spinach? You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to start the timer. And once I hit 10 seconds, I'm going to start spinning. I'm going to try spin for 8 seconds before I get dizzy. Grass and tools spin? Yes, indeed. Although I didn't see that as a massive deal. A better way to do this is I could just count. I can just count 23 attacks. I think people are forgetting that like Wicker Bottom grass and twig farms are insane. You do run them like once with a few books, and you're good for years. Like in my world, I haven't done it yet because Void Scythe has done the job. But it's I guess you don't need to kill Fuel Weaver for WX1. Right, anyway. Oh! Interesting. Below are very annoying to work with, are they? I don't think so. Hold on. I think I've just come to a huge discovery. 1 second. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, huge discovery. I need to go update something on my video. TLDR is you update on this if you stop preemptively. After 8 seconds without getting dizzy, wait a second, then continue to spin. You won't do nearly. You won't reach 8 seconds. You won't reach full 8.5 seconds of spinning. So it seems that the dizzy animation is just that, an animation, and the animation time counts as part of the cooldown for spinning. TLDR, reaching the dizzy state isn't a penalty outside of being in an immobile 1.5 second animation. It doesn't cause any cooldown, any negative cooldown penalty. Yeah, mushrooms spin, don't they? It's iconic for the babies to have it though. Okay, cool. So what we've learned is that I think this is the correct way Clay should do it. 100% is for Dizzy. If you spin until 99% and stop, it will fall down progressively instead of an established cooldown. So if you continue when the invisible timer is at 40%, you'll get less spin time. That's what I think at least. I think you're right. I think when you hit the Dizzy state, like a set amount of the cooldown gets knocked off. Like the set of this, like the maximum cooldown hits 100%, and then as soon as you hit Dizzy state like 60% gets knocked off, and then it progressively goes down. Whereas if you take it to 99% and stop for a second, yeah. So from my findings, TLDR, just hit the Dizzy animation, unless you really don't want to be immobile, which is fine. But if you, yeah, just reach the Dizzy animation, and then once you hit it, wait 1 second, then continue, like 1.5 seconds. Yeah, I think the spin circuit is really good, and it's like, it's got some like major missed potential because you have to unlock it so late. Because if you could unlock it like first autumn, be kind of cool, because like that's got like you would use actual axes for it. But once you're at the mid like spring, spin doesn't activate battle music. Oh yeah, so it doesn't. I just noticed. I put too much sweetener in here. Right. I think that's all I wanted to test for this. It would be cool if they added, if they made this double spin, if they made double spin, if they made double spin, what am I saying? If they made double spin, make it so you can spin for longer, that'd be kind of cool. Allow me to just switch branches. Are you starving and don't starve? Mm-hmm. You think the Infinite's gonna be the usual Shadow or Luna buffs? I think this will be really out there, but I think it'll be really cool, but would make sense why it's taking them so long to make it. Hear me out. Hear me out. It would be kind of crazy, but like, hear me out, right? So they're called like Lunar Vessel and Shadow Servitor. You can make a corpse. You can make a carcass, right? A chassis. For the lunar one, you can put a gestalt into it, and then it follows you. It follows you around, and and you can plug like a limited amount of circuits into it, and it will kind of help you with tasks. So it will chop down trees if you're chopping down trees. It will fight things if you're fighting things and stuff like that. And the shadow one, or like the lunar one could be the combat one. The shadow one could be like the scalar one. I don't know. And the shadow one, same thing, but shadow. But they would have to make it different, right? Like you put pure horror into it, and it follows you around, does stuff, and maybe it teleports because shadows teleport. Because 2 cooling circuits makes you immune to fire, you can tank the larvae as WX. They do almost no damage, and with them all, you can tank the whole time. Don't their actual attacks though, when they like jump at you, that still damages you, right? Fellas, I've got all my doors open because it's just that good right now. It's 21 degrees outside, or it will be later on. Oh, the stream might stop for a second. I forgot to plug in my network cable. We're back. Right. Should we start with the ruins clear? Oh yeah, I was gonna make a soul farm. Oh, I need to kill Fury Weaver. Right. Yeah, they do attack very slow. That's true. I think I have everything down there for Fury Weaver. Hello, Queso. Let's listen to some OST. Is the agent key here? What the hell? Do you have the agent key? What the hell? Oh no, I would have dumped that if you were right. Where's the worm? Oh goodness, there it is. Nice. All the trees are like so far away. Hello, Zenith 5. Hello. just a sneaky few Weaver kill. Hola. Other fighting something over there. That load is building. Wait, do you want me to have Blue Infinity? No, I have Shadow Infinity. Hello. Chest that I ordered the follow WX drone? I would assume so, but maybe the drone it doesn't go in the drone. Drones might not take the iBone, which is sometimes something they do. It's terrible. It's terrible. Like, I'm just not insane, just keep attacking me. Like, I'm specifically uninsane. I am enlightened. Yeah, it'll make sense for Maxwell to only have Shadow Infinity. There's a Terrorbeak on me like immediately. Thing is, I can't just flick on the Bone Helmet because I need to keep it on for the thing to hit all of the boys. Can this Terrorbeak just? I'm just gonna hold it for the bite shade staff. The Terrorbeak goes crazy. How did B get in here? This window isn't even open. Hello, Ikach. I'd take the fossil fragments though. He will brace his staff, he went aggro on you. Yeah, every time he pokes me, like his Bone Helm. Oh yeah. Brace his staff would have hit him, plus, yeah, right. I forgot that Bone Helmet makes it so that, it's meant to make them immune. I mean, not attack you. The frozen spinach I put in my drink is still in one ball. It didn't get blended up. I was tricked. Which in-game boss is harder to summon and beat? Beat Fuel Weaver. Summon, I guess, Warbot. Warbot's pretty hard too, though. Like Warbot Scion. Fly, my goodness, like, you flew in with the one window and then just came into this room specifically to annoy me. I don't know how you made it this far, honestly, in life. Let me just open the window and get out. Just leave that open. Should I set up and put an enemy here? Or a few enemies to kill Agent Guardian. Hello, this is Daniel. Hello. Oh, is it winter? Temporary control hostile creature for more time for Shadow Affinity? I guess. I don't know if that would be fitting for WX. I'm thinking it's gonna be a Shadow and Lunar infused vessel. That's what I'm thinking it's gonna be. But who knows? Or a mole worm. Ah! You came so far just to come and annoy me. I have so much pure horror that I don't even want your pure horror. One Ancient Guardian, please. Ah! Ooh. Ooh. Levy, thank you for the raid. Ooh. Ooh. Love to go shopping, enjoy your stream. Oh, have an excellent shop. We love a good food shop. So many possibilities. Also, day 500 and I still haven't had the giant depth, but I'm just saying. That thing is way too rare. But also, it's like, actually like the most destructive boss in the game. It will straight up just destroy everything, then eat everything it destroys, and it's gone forever. Did someone say Brightshade staff? Ooh. Goodness gracious. Ooh. very cool. I killed all of them all at once. Bright Shade Sword feels weak. It's 68 damage by itself, and then the Bright Shade Helm buffs it, and like half its damage is planar. So Bright Shade Sword's like kind of banging. Like it's pretty good. Like 68 damage flat, but like yeah. .68 damage, but like better because you can use it with anything. Where it gets buffed, a Bright Shade Helmet takes it to 70 something damage, but like the crown is always the best. It does 51 damage on top of whatever you hit with. So it's always the best. Right, I actually want glowberries. I forgot about that. Let me go grab that. Let me just hop to the atrium to drop things off. Drop this. Other than Shadow Maw, never use any other endgame weapon. All of them are really good. Bright Shade Staff plus the Enlightened, like the crown with the 5 jewels in it, like the best weapon combo you can have. Because it bounces 5 times, that triggers 5 crystals. So just one attack with a Bright Shade Staff triggers 255 damage from crystals. It's kind of crazy. Bring the Bright Shade's helmet, but I shouldn't need it. I should always be using the body. Beat a final boss. Yeah, that makes the skill trees pretty cool. I like the privacy. Morotas, you ready to die? Oh yeah, wait, I haven't got Bright Shades. Maybe we use Bright Shade Staff to kill them all? Is this legit? It's a lot messier than using Bright Shade stuff. Because my Bright Shades haven't infected here yet. Also, Moon last update, they added the AoE to the spin and such. For a solo world, medium or large, it's up to you. I would just leave it all default for like a long-term solo world, because you'll be able to solve going fast either through a B-flow or through teleports. So, like what medium does, like all of your biomes just have less tiles in them, so it just squeezes down it. But by doing that, it means you get less resources overall. And from my experience, small and medium worlds can sometimes mess up generation. Like your generation will just look weird, or biomes won't spawn very nicely. All this meat. I suppose I can take it. Yeah, thank you, no problem. But if you're playing, and you're actually saying, you're thinking like, you know what, I'm actually, I'm having a not so nice time because I feel like I'm spending loads of time walking between biomes. Oh, I thought the sprout rocks were Berger. If that's the case, then you can consider making it small. But you'll have the same problem still, just smaller. You know what I'm saying? So I think just once you're all settled and stuff, just get yourself a beefalo. Or like, yeah, teleports. Like once you've done Prowl's stuff, she can like she just gives you a teleport that always teleports to wherever her house is. So you just put her house at your base, and there you go. You can always teleport back to your base. Many in the early game had a decent set of resources before even basic messed up since they hadn't visited Luna and or prepared for winter. I see. For the early game, just accept that like pathing is kind of bad. Honestly, for a chill world in the early game, this is what you do, right? It will take you like 11 days, but it will save you time in the long run. Ooh, close the window. So you'll start here. You'll find your basic resources, blah, blah, blah. You'll find gold. So here. Then you'll find, there'll probably be a forest nearby, so they'll find a forest. You can do this in any order you want, though. Hold on a second. Enjoy your stream, though. Good, I'm glad. I'll go for now. Have a good day. So yeah, basic resources,
Nice.
Gold, pig houses, and then after that, just straddle the outside of the map. Whole tier 1, 2, 3 biome thing. So yeah, how I like to describe the biomes, I'm not sure what video you're talking about, but I think it's getting on the gist of like biomes that spawn like attached to the main biome, biomes that spawn in between biomes, and then biomes that usually spawn on the end. For example, deserts like this one, and Killer Bee biome, they're always almost definitely on the end, or they're attached to each other. So in this case, these are 2 end biomes, but like there's 2 of them, so they got attached together. Moonstone is usually an end biome. Usually this is Mandrake is usually an end biome. And yeah, like Swamp can be middle, Savannah can be middle, Pig Village can be middle. Sometimes this can be middle. Right now it's middle. Bee Queen is always a middle. I've seen end. Yeah, this is usually middle, but it can be end. Pig King is usually middle. Spider Quarry can be end, but usually if you see it, there's probably deserts behind it. And then Triple Mactusk is almost always an end biome. So yeah, you can see biomes like that, and it's kind of natural progression. Like these biomes you wouldn't want to visit early anyway. You know what I mean? Anywho. So yeah, you explore, you get like Football Helmet Hambat. Now you can kill anything if you need to. Then just straddle the outside of the map. Then by like day 10 or 11 or 12, you would have seen the whole map because you would have just straddled the outside of it, so you know where every single biome is, and you haven't like probably seen the interior of them, but you know where all of them are exactly. And then you can prepare for winter. Visit Lunar Island if you like. Oh. We explore the edge at the start. I don't. But for a chill world, I would just explore the edge because in 10 days you can explore the whole map.
Nice.
Like you'll know where every biome is. There's no biome spawn like that. Once you play a lot, like it's something you kind of pick up on. But I can't definitively say it. I've not looked at the code for World Generation. But yeah, you've got like you'll never see Dragonfly attached to the starter biome. You know. How do you pause that map being open? You can just pause the game, like here. But for me, I don't explore the edge. Like in like runs, I won't explore the edge because I'll go from the starter biome. I'll immediately, if I went here, I would see a swamp and be like, okay, I would see a swamp and I would think, is that a pig village? Probably not, because there's no path in it. Then I would see that there's just more swamp, and then I would turn around because I would know there's nothing down there. Also, once I spawn here, pretend the whole map is blank, right? I would zoom out and do this. And by doing this, you can see the edge of the world, and from that you can see kind of where everything is, kind of. So for example, if I spawned here and then I'm doing this, I can see like I'm not in the middle of the map, I'm in the bottom right of the map. So I mean, in retrospect, you can see this is the semicircle, Lunar Island's down there, and there's big thing up here. But if I was to do this when the map was blank, I would have thought Lunar Island was up here because there's loads of space up there. And combining all these things, especially for the caves, it makes it easy to, or makes it predictable where to find biomes you're looking for. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Right. Now I can soul hop without being punished. Oh, it's so cool. So I just grabbed the night berry so that I can teleport around easier without having to map teleport. The rift is active, so we will get some chests. Rift making the caves bright? No, I just have I ate a nightberry, so my vision has changed. It just adds like an overlay. When the chests hatch, they disappear off your map, so I can't see it for next time, which sucks. So many of them are turning into mimics. This is so many. Alright. Let's start harvesting, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Sharks are scary. Yes, gloomberry. They're called night berries. Night berries. But yeah, gloom thorn trees got yeah, grow them. Oh, a star spawn. Cool. I love seeing drops that are rare. Fine, I'm gonna fight you. I don't think you can attack and dodge. Oh, you can just. Oh yeah, I was meant to bring a Star Crawlers or tea. Goodbye, you serve the guilt. Have a good day. Clockwork Knights used to not. When they did their aggro animation, you couldn't stagger them out of it. So you used to be able to get a third hit when they did it. They changed it. Now you only get two if they get staggered out of it. Oh, I guess it really is winter. Ah. I must go get some nice nettle tea to keep me warm. Actually, I lied. I want to keep all this so you can see the loot by the end. What teas do we have today? So we'll have like yes. We always have a backup tea in here. And I'll bring 2 teas with me. Oh, we seem to be low on bottles. Not to worry. Hello, sharp jukebox. Let me just check it. Oh. Oh, there's marauders in a lot of these dens. Kill these stupid pangolins. They're gonna peck my walls and stuff. Stupid Pringles. Oh no! No! I didn't realize it would... Oh, that hit a Marauder den. That's so stupid. I didn't realize it would do that. Dang it. Oh, I don't know if I can fix it. Yes, repair the boat. Yeah, it's fine. Any boat that breaks regenerates, like, around the map, but the thing is I have to find it again. Yeah, oops. Simply, I just can't attack around here. Cannot attack. Ah well. Because they put through my statue. That farm causes too much problems. I'm gonna replace it with Sploranges. Add a little more H2O. Right, now I think Nightmare phase is over, so I will go in. Do a little bit of tomfoolery, I think. A little bit of tomfoolery. We'll just go crazy. Let's go hammer. Why did we destroy the station? Because funny. We might get something cool, like a coat hanger. Wow. Amazing. The Rain Shadow version? No, the Rain Shadow version is like good. It's single target, whereas this is like multi-target. Like the Gloomrang is definitely good. Like in bosses, the Gloomrang has plenty of use cases. Where like you want to attack the boss, but you can't quite get to melee range. Story of the Potato Cup. I remember watching some interview or something. And it was something about survival camp. They made cups out of potatoes and drank water from it. It didn't taste very nice. I think that was it. But do tell me. Recount the story for us, for those who don't know. There's 3 green gems already. Oh, excuse me. Nightmare phase already. You always say, I found the one cup. Nice, we have it in base. It's like a shrine to the potato cup. Excellent. How can you see in caves what item can make this? I have the Nightberry, which grows from the Gloomthorn tree. You can grow those with surprising seeds which you find in treasure chests in the ocean. But it's only treasure chest spawns that like marked on the map. They don't just spawn naturally. Actually, I like one treasure chest does spawn naturally, but also you can get monkey raids that have treasure chests. My good, have hello Lefty the Warlock.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Happy Easter, everyone is right. Thank you, and you too. And thank you for the 24 months of scrubbing rugby. All as well. I've had a very productive day so far. Went on a little walk in the morning, woke up before the alarm, went on a little walk, came back, recorded, edited, did a video, ate some early lunch because it was convenient, and then went to the gym, came back here. So I've been up with the sun, and it's a very lovely day right now. Very lovely. Warm and sunny, clear skies over here in the UK, which is rare. Kill the shocky shot probably. We're going to leave. Too many shots. Oh, I'll get to my backpack. No shots. Good. All falling horrors, perfect. Sharks are very scary. Oh. Just one shark you can deal with, but not multiple. Rochi's death is not good here. It triggers way too many shark attacks. And like both of these enemies have the ability to become untargetable, so it can just make my Bright Shade staff just go dead. Oh, spiders. That's my bottle one. Oh, that's a lot of sharks. We're not tanking with that. Man, that pure horror farm is like beautiful. Banana. Oh yeah, I don't want to fight you. We don't get anything from fighting. I will just bouncy between these two. Orange gems. The big skill tree? Oh hell yeah, we're excited. Oh hell yeah. I'm very excited for it to go live and I'll do a run. And I'll be using the mapping drone. It's like the coolest drone. Oh my goodness, they've been fighting each other in here? Works for me. I didn't realize these guys fighted. Fought. Rookie stand no chance. Is it live? Usually betas are in betas for like a few weeks. I think it's been in there for 2 weeks and they haven't done the last Affinity yet. Oh, they haven't done the Affinities yet. Well, they have, but they haven't released it. Start a new world, get the change WX? No. All updates are retrofitted into the main game. So to get new WX, like if you're already WX and you log in after the update as WX, you'll just be WX with a blank skill tree. They said mid-April. Oh, cool. So in a week's time, then it may be ready. Favorite cartoon growing up? There's some that I've forgotten, but as soon as I watch them, I get like mad nostalgia. Probably Winnie the Pooh. Very wholesome. Them balls are pretty banging. Like none of you are gonna know any of this. This is very much British kid in the early 2000s. Okay, I've eaten that. Okay, I've cleared that branch. Just this one to clear. There was one where it was quite cool because it was very creative. Or at least it made me think a bit more creatively. I forgot what it was called. But it was, they would put, at the start of the show, the gimmick was that they would put items. It was like the last show that would happen before it was like bedtime. So this was the show to say goodnight to all the kids. And what it was they would put items inside like the dream machine or whatever, they'd put items in the machine and it would puke out a book related to those items, and then they would redo that book and it would like be animated. So it was just cool. They would just put in a couple of items, and I think he had like some puppet co-host who obviously was a puppet, but it was meant to be their own character. Cat dog cartoon. So I only ever got exposure to that cartoon with the intro to the Rugrats movie. I'd never seen it before then. I thought it was really weird. They were like sharing a body, and I thought that was kind of weird. Like, right? They were like sharing, they're like a big long sausage, but they're sharing a body. I thought that was very weird. It's probably one of the first weird things I saw. I don't see that as creative or anything, it's just weird. Oh, this is my station. Cool. What other shows? Maisie Mouse, adorable. What else? There was a show, it wasn't a cartoon, it was called Go Outside, and it would be Auntie Mabel. Oh no, it wasn't Go Outside. but it was Andy Mabel, and she would take us outside an adventure on her plane with her and Pippin, her dog Pippin, and then she died. Very tragic. What others are there? Mad Jack the Pirate? Don't know it, unfortunately. I don't think like Nickelodeon, like having the Nickelodeon channel wasn't a thing in the UK. I watched Freeview because it's free. People would be like there with all their fancy Sky channels and paying like £1 bajillion a month for it. I'm like, no. Just get Freeview. Or do what I do now. Don't watch TV. It's all garbage. Slavic people with new Pagindy in here. Do tell. Enlighten us. Like, I don't want to dig too deep, but also I'm like very interested in various countries how much of the kids' cartoons were like commissioned by the government as propaganda. You know what I'm saying? Even in like the US, like in like before the 90s, I'm guessing like in the wars and such, it would have been way more common. But even after that, Mr. Mopple, I don't remember that name. But yeah, I never had like Nickelodeon or Fox Kids. I just had CBeebies and CBBC baby, and there was a channel called Milkshake as well. That was definitely catered towards toddlers, but had some banging shows on it. Well, Wolf and a Bunny, it's basically Soviet Tom and Jerry. Soviet Tom and Jerry. Yeah, I also hadn't... I didn't have any exposure to Tom and Jerry, except if we got, like... You know, back in the good old days, when you'd buy cereal and you'd get a CD with it, those were the days, I tell you. That's like, the exposure I got through, like, Scooby-Doo. I got, like, some CDs of Scooby-Doo, so I know a couple of episodes through that. Tom and Jerry was like the intro of a movie, or I had just one disc that had just like one long Tom and Jerry episode, because it's the only one I ever watched. It's like where the cat, I think that's Tom, was it Jerry? I don't know. It's Tom Cat, yes. He gets sick. Oh no, Jerry gets sick, and then so Tom doesn't want to chase him, and then Tom gets sick as well. Oh no, Tom pretends to be sick, so then it doesn't kick him outside, right? What other shows are there that I remember? Yeah, sometimes I'll remember them and I think, wow, simpler times. Fellas, listen. No matter how long you ponder on things, this is the way to live. Live inside your bubble, things that affect you immediately, and job's done. Like, if you're privileged enough to do that, that's what you should do, while still recognizing that you're privileged enough to do that. Such as myself. Like, I could do that. I don't. But I could. And it is a banging way to live. Madagascar, the movie game, is sick. I remember playing that. Actually banging. I feel like I'm leaning forward a lot. I think my computer screen needs to be like higher. The chance of them fleshing out a Shipwreck DST, not the mod, probably not, because they would just be like the game's already there. They would have to like tear it apart and then retrofit it into DST just to get an inferior version of what they already made. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm actually full on stuff. Crazy. Yeah, add coffee. Thing is, right, if they added coffee, like, I think they could do it so it was fine. So it could be fine. And the way to make it fine is, like, if you do anything related to combat, your coffee gets fully, like, the effect gets completely wiped. And then you just can't drink coffee if you've been inside combat for the last, like, 30 seconds. Like, the last time you were in combat will have to be, like, 30 seconds ago. But even then, how do you determine that, right? Because you could use coffee to just constantly dodge a boss, even though you're not getting engaged in a fight with it, you know what I mean? A good Mega Base character? I think so. I think the teleporting and using drones to move all your stuff will get quite annoying, but you move so fast that I don't think it'll. I think Wartox is the best Mega Basing character, for real. Teleports are just way too good. Even with, like, even Wanda and setting up all the teleports, it's still more convenient to be Wartox and just teleport exactly where you want, and you just teleport to a soul farm to refill your souls. Like that is the best form of teleportation. You can teleport anywhere, you just have to renew your fuel. Which is a renewable, and we're going to be copying Storange's grave farm. Well, not grave farm, but graves. I will dig them all up as well, because I can use like one weather pane to dig up all the graves, I think. And because that would be cool. To see what you get from like 200 graves. How many graves do I want? Yeah, I guess I want 200. Oh, that's gonna cost a lot of resources. Alright, fellas, I think I've cleaned out the ruins. Oh no, I've still got this one. Oh no, I ran out of stuff. Where does third brick come from? Okay, I think I've cleaned out the ruins. I don't really want to jump around the labyrinth. I mean, this one. Sure, let's do it. You know, like, Warthog's just best character, like, for real. Warthog's just best character. You can make a case for it. I really like the crown. You wanna know why? Because you don't have a sanity meter. Because your sanity's just gone, you don't have it. The pillar's default status is down. So because you don't have sanity, they just stay down. It's very cool. Why is this soldier at 1%? Interesting. Nine green gems, weak. Oh, I'm still showing the stopwatch. I'm not using that anymore. Nine green gems? Pathetic. Oh, we have a Deerclops spawning. Very good. A portal active? It is. Cool. Should we do a quick crystal Clopsy kill? Clopsy, where did you spawn? Feel the ground shake. There she is. Ooh. Just take you near the pool so I can multi-target you. Oh, Verdra is here. Oh. Allow me to just unload my stuff. Just give the bright kids a little tap. Come this way towards the bright shade. Oh no, they killed the bright shade. Are we testing the beta? How the spins cooldown work. Like, if it counted its cooldown while you were in the stun state. I be burning through these packets. And the findings from that is when you get stunned, when you hit the stun state, like the dizzy state, you like either it takes away some of the cooldown, or it just counts towards the cooldown. So like you can't just stop before the dizzy, wait 1 second and continue, because you'll get dizzy really fast. Goodness, there's an opening. That's not good. Fingers just full of evil. Just like that with full. It's so sad. That boat broke. So sad. Crab King alive? No. Okay. What do we need to make Graves by Wendy? You need dark petals. Fellas, how are we gonna get ourselves on 800 dark petals? How are we doing this? How are we getting 800 dark petals? Are we really planting 200 flowers then haunting them all? Grab normal ones and haunt them. Oh wait, you can just grab normal. I can just go pick normal petals and then haunt them on the floor. Okay, that's much easier than planting flowers. Thank you, Ben. A farm with them for bees. Yeah, you're right. So what you do is I did it earlier, but I mean like in the first couple hundred days. You grab a bug net and then realize that you have full set bug nets. So you go grab your full set bug net. I love being able to see. You go to your beehive, take off the crown, and you catch yourself some worker bees. The killer bees will come out. If you want to do this without damaging the hive, you like fire them and then ice staff them. Oh wait, no, I have to do that because otherwise the killer bees come out, right? You could use watering can, but this is just like safer. Catch one, you deep freeze, and then they'll be angry at you, so they'll stay outside. Like, the beehive does take a little bit of damage because it's on fire. Like, from fire proximity damage. Oh yeah, knapsack, right. I forgot that knapsack is good. What the hell? This chat is so smart. I always forget the knapsack exists. Oops. Look at that, they just get hoovered up. Marvelous. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I do forget. Alright, well, that'll be enough probably. And then pretty sure you don't need to use a bundling wrap. I don't think I own any bundling wraps because it's been Winter's Feast every time I've been killing claws. You go here, you make a honeycomb. Oh yeah, you can heal them with healing salve. Yo, now I think. Yeah, I could have used the gift wrap. You make a bundle. You bundle up the bees. So, yeah, they don't regrow at all, I'm pretty sure. And now because these have been bundled up, the hive, at least I'm pretty sure, the hive has like lost its bees. So it counts them as dead because they've just disappeared inside the bundling wrap, right? So now these bees will be disconnected from life.
So I could put them somewhere other than bees to make it easier. I might just put them here. Now, if I unbundle them, they should hypothetically just roam around. They shouldn't go to any hive. Yeah, see how they're not trying to go back to any hive? They're just kind of existing. And now, as long as they pollinate like 6 flowers or something, they then spawn a new random flower. Because their pollen, they can't return their pollen to the hive to make honey because they have no hive. They have to do it. They have to use it to make honey. So let's do this, but with more bees. So we have an army of bees making flowers for us. Could have done this earlier. Bring a stack of silver. Go harass some hives. I shouldn't drop them there yet. I forgot to make them. Good. Only 60 grass. Are we gonna have to actually run a Wickerbottom farm? Oh my goodness. I haven't had to run any kind of grass farm this entire game. Boy, that could have been pretty bad. Ran straight towards them without any armor. Amazing. I'm patronizing this bud. They're kind of scary. Oh my goodness, guys, full moon. Bundle wrap yourself, yo. About to make so many bees right now. Oh no, one of my homeless bees got mad at me. Now, is this enough bees? Homeless bees indeed. It is no laughing matter. You know you can use a razor to see what's inside the bundle? You can. Indeed. Bees? Oh no, that's enough. I'm addicted to bees. Alright. Alright. More bees. Oh no, I didn't bundle them. Ah! Oh wait. It seems... Oh no, they are... Are they going back to the hive? I'm not sure. I didn't... Oh yes, they might be going back to that. I forgot to bundle them. Silly me. How much dark petals do you need? 800. A humble amount. Humble 800. Let's see. I would just sit back and watch. Like I think half of those are gonna go back to their hive. Oh well, we got plenty. Now, are they making flowers? I can't tell. Why is Crab King still dead? How did we name Bubble Wrap or Color Cone? Yeah, which rip holds what? I don't know if that's worth it. Like, people can just use mods. I think they're making all these flowers. But I believe I need, if I recall, you need to, like, they need 6 flowers to be able to start pollinating. Like, they need an amount of flowers so they can pollinate, to then make flowers, to then make more flowers. I'm pretty sure. But I can't pluck them quite yet. So I unleash homeless bees, like, down here in the base, so they throw flowers everywhere. Might be a little too close to bees, they might aggro. Alright, let's just release the bees, like, right here, I think. See if we can make a minefield of flowers, even though there's no flowers for them to start with, so I don't know if they'll actually make flowers out of nothing. They might roam far enough to go there. my goodness, hounds. They can make flowers on rock turf like that? They can. They spawn them anywhere, so I'm pretty sure how it works. Like, I'm pretty sure. So, right. Bees have to pollinate. They have to pollinate a certain number of flowers, and there's some conditions they have to meet. For example, they can't, like, pollinate the same flower 6 times, and they can't pollinate a flower that's already been pollinated last. Like, a bee has already visited it. But once they hit 6, they can then either, they return to their hive, and they make, like, a honey charge. Not an entire honey, but like a honey charge, something like that. And then oh, the fire could actually spread quite a lot because they can run away from the event. What was I saying? Yes, then they make the honey charge. They go back to their hive. They make a honey charge call. But if they've got no hive, they can't like offload their pollen. So they have to. So instead, they just spawn a flower. So they can spawn flowers really close together on turf that it's not meant to be. I don't think they'll do it on boats, unless you can like force them to spawn on a boat. Maximum limit danger, like day 100 and... And then like 100 cut stone, or 200 cut stone. Do I have enough rocks for that? I do. 200 cut stone, that's crazy. I'm legit gonna eat up 600 rocks to make this farm worth it though. I'm gonna be left with 100 rocks, so let's farm some rocks, shall we? Oh, I'm finally running out of deconstruction staff. That's crazy. Yeah, I think my internet might have cut out for just a split second there. So hound limit, I think it's sometime after day 100, like day 140. I don't remember. But I know it's not like exactly on day 100, I think. The hounded.lure is where all that magic happens. Oh my goodness, I have so many go holes. I need the tombstones. So the idea is so that you can instantly get souls as warthogs, rather than killing spiders with bright shades or whatever. Which, by the way, when that farm is up and running, it is very fast, and it's not that dangerous. But Splorond has an idea on his channel where what he's done is you have 200 graves, then on a full moon, the graves will spawn ghosts, and then when the full moon ends, they despawn, but they don't just despawn, they die, so they will produce a soul. So you have 200 ghosts, 200 souls. So you fill up all your jars all at once. Reflective biceps? No. No biceps here. Very tiny, in fact. Very teeny tiny biceps. Yeah, this farm is good, like when it works, when the bright shades are here, but my goodness, it can get messed up so bad. Like every time, like when spider queens come, like sometimes the bright shades die, spider queens say hello and such and such. So good farm, but oh, my poor Marotta boat. What's I gonna do? Oh yeah, let's check on these bees. How they doing? Y'all making flowers or no? What about these flowers? I mean, these bees, are they slacking? You guys making flowers? I might just like steal all the flowers throughout the world. I don't want to wait with bees. 200-pound meatball, huge 200-pound meatball. Yes. Right. I should probably leave these flowers because they need them to duplicate. I'm gonna steal flowers from everywhere else. The world will be barren of flowers. I will eat them all. Flowers, eh? I don't think so. Did I plant my boulder bows? There they are. I've got an ingenious idea. Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it? Like, hear me out. First, we grab the boulder bows. Plant those real quick so they don't rot. Hear me out though. Like, this will be top tier funny. True. I could do that, yeah. Alright, come with me, little Varg. We have things to do. Which will you have ever got set to aggregate air flower for butterfly wings to provide plant or flower? True. Although butterflies, unfortunately, they do have a limit, at least every like 15 seconds per player nearby. So I would be waiting a long time for 200 petals. Oh wait, 800 petals. Wait, I need 800 petals? Yeah, I do. I need 800 petals. That's crazy. Anyway, this is my funny idea. Are you ready for my funny idea? It is very funny, you see. Pop this on. Go through my boulder bow field. Let me drop a bunch of boulder bows on it. Keep dropping boulder bows on it. Just keep dropping the boulder bows on it. These are meant to do a lot of damage. Like, and we just keep dumping the boulder bows on it. You just dump the boulder bow. I swear these boulder bows are meant to do a lot of damage. Here you go, I'm trapped. You've got to be close, right? Reminds me of like Dragonfly Campfire cheese when you're doing single player. I never did it because I never played single player back in the good old days when it was cool. Oh, he escaped! It's kind of spooky. I was just making sure. I thought maybe the penguins would be eating my like boulder bow seeds. Oh, I got a lot of manure. Interesting. So I guess in spawn, this counts as an actual savanna biome. Hence why I've got so much manure. Whereas over here on the grassy bits, it doesn't count as it, so I got more rocks. And you took 2 weather panes to do all that. Amazing! Dude, I'm actually gonna eat up that much rock. 600 rocks. Need to start farming this boulder. Boulder bows are the best. Rock fruits suck. Boulder bows top tier. Rock fruits bad. You have to do a long picking animation. With these, you can just weather paint them. Amazing. Even running Bearger through them isn't that reliable. Because like, he'll run through them, he'll take a bunch of damage, and he might even die before he knocks them all down, and he's really slow at doing it. Weather panes, on the other hand, never let down by weather panes. Mixed Snortle Slime 2. We like that for Snortle Slime. Those who know do. Existing. Eating pizza. Delicious! Hello, bee. My girl's robot died. Ooh, we got bright shades here. Do we have bright shades in here? Oh, we do not. We have bright shades here. We do not either. Rotten and renewable, or you rode them all manually from around the road. I rode them all, and then like 2 of them broke. One wasn't my fault, one was my fault, but they do regenerate if you break them over time. So those 2 that are broken should regenerate, but they'll probably regenerate, you know, around the world where they naturally spawn. So unfortunately, I'll have to go find them again. Sounds like a song from Calamity. All right, back over here. What's the best way to pick everything up? Just to deploy a bunch of wind bots, right? Deploy an army of mole worms. In Hamlet, that's legit a strategy. There's no renewable rocks. Or no renewable niter, is it? I think, yeah, no renewable niter, right? So what you do is you go into, like, the caves, you wait for an earthquake with an explosion, then a mole worm falls. Is the only way you can obtain a mole worm. You grab the mole worm, and then you can duplicate that mole worm, and then you keep duplicating the worms with like bundling wrap or something, but you just keep doing that with mole worms, and then you just constantly leave them alive, but you constantly dig up their dens, and they'll give you one random mineral, including niter. Then you can use that niter to make hedges, and then you can use the hedges to trim them for infinite money, without like obviously glitching out everything by like constantly destroying and rebuilding the bank, which is like a really dumb way of making a bunch of money. Feels deserved when you use the mechanics of a mole worm and the fact that there's not renewable niter in Hamlet. You know, we don't need manure, we just want the rocks, flint, and twigs. Got it. Nucleation fluid. Nice. Thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, I left Deerclops over here somewhere, didn't I? Deerclops and Beardra are over here. Yeah, they're still fighting over here. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Never mind, I'm not. Oh, I might be in trouble. Ooh, the grazer. Oh. No, Beardra, I don't want your yawns. Stay away from me. What's Beardra fighting? Oh, it's big sure. Who will win? That's right, me. So I can't unequip the staff such that it didn't do the it didn't make the background red as it gets built. Beardra at winter is some very in-game stuff. If you leave Beardra alive in autumn, he'll just go to sleep during winter. He'll like he doesn't despawn. Only Deerclops. Deerclops, Moose Goose, and Antlion are the ones who despawn if you don't kill them in their season. But Beardra hangs around. He just gains a. Oh dear. Oh, it might be over. Oh, that could have been so over. Those planner enemies like double layer that. Ooh, we're doing the flying drop now, it's kind of rude. This is so dangerous. Don't try to. Don't do this. Don't do what I'm doing. fighting Bearger and Deerclops. Especially when Bearger is angry and he's butt slamming. Like, just fight them one at a time. Nice. That's a tree guards during the fight. He's about to turn into a Gestalt. I don't think I'll need you for trees. I'll leave you alive though, because I'm merciful. Oh dear. Oh no, I got broken. Can you resist by a mush kick? Can you resist the yawn of Bearger? I'm pretty sure you can. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it just taps into that mechanic, so I think you could just, yeah, eat the mushy cake. Yes. I didn't bring the terrible. Walk into my trees, please. You get souls from that? How my bees doing? You making any flowers? No, they are not. What about you guys? You making any flowers? Maybe, can't tell, not sure. Oh yeah, they are. Like, see these flowers? Like, these are close, very close together. No way they generated like this. Probably, maybe. Oh yeah, he just made one. Pretty sure that one just got created. I'll let them keep creating. A nice open patch. I will plant them all here. Oh, Jackie, nice video on the spinning circuit update and the dizzy thing. Thank you. I didn't realize it would be such a long video, but yeah, I think it was just like a good and like a big enough change to make to a little update video. Maybe I'll just like relentlessly make videos about betas when they come out. Because people seem interested. I mean, I'm quite interested to know, like, I like to know the gist of what's gonna happen, and then like before it hits live, I kind of want to know what everything looks like. But following everything in between can be some fun, I suppose. Planted some trees here, I think. Wait, they've already grown? I guess they're not fully grown. These grow fast. Very explanatory. Glad we're here. I just enjoy the problem solving aspect of it, to be honest. There's some good fun. It's fine that ulti doesn't last very long, like at all. Oh, I should totally go and kill claws. Did those get Shadow Moon alignment skills yet? They did not get those skills yet. They are still blank. No problem. Oh. Pop that there. Greens need to wake up. Much more damage per attack from the crown. I get a whole bright shade burst with my attack. Anything special time if they were 1,000? No, it'll just be like, I'll just be then when the cutoff is. See. Oh no, the bright dude died. Yeah, dude. We got bright shades over here, yeah. Oh, we do! How exciting. I think what will come out after winter. Could have used the nighttime walking man, but he is not available. That's the two weather paints to rip apart. I'd rather had two of these than I could have bright shade staff. Robot's so slow picking things up. Poor little robot. One, oops, Daisy. Yeah, we just punched them. Oh goodness, the microphone's sad. I punched them real good. Oh, the microphone is not happy. Alright. He's okay now, maybe. So you crack the window open, lads. It was the bees that infiltrated my base. Look at him taking credit for my work. I dropped full stacks for him ready to pick up, put into the Krampus sack. Maybe I won't do 200 grapes because that's kind of crazy. Maybe I'll just do 100 grapes. Because then it will refill half my souls every day. What am I listening to? Good job, Robot. Good well. I'm so proud. Wait. Wait, can't I add this? It requires a moon moth. Fine. I didn't bring an axe. We making flowers? I think they're making flowers, right? Pretty sure. These guys are not. They need some flowers. Perhaps when spring comes around, I will give them flowers. make this. Does this make more boards now? Oh, it does not. Is it faster at least? Is it faster? I think so. You can just like do the same but for cut stone. Hello, Moobs151, beautiful name. What do I need for 100 life giving amulets? Do I have enough gems for that? Okay, I have 200 red gems, so I can do that. That's fine. Nightmare fuel, gold. Okay, so 100 of those, 300 gold, 200 nightmare fuel. It's so funny, this farm requires so much stuff. Why actually have it? How much gold was it? Was it 300? I have to transport all of these. Or at least I need to craft them all. Fellas, where are we gonna put the farm? My soul farm with a bajillion ghosts. I kind of want it close by, but also not close by, because the ghosts are scary, because there'll be a lot of them. In my world, I did Celestial Sand, I feel like I've got nothing to do anymore. You can build some things. Day 243, nice. You can build some things, that's usually fun. I could put the ghost like somewhere dumb, like here. And then on a full moon I start a fight. Oh, wait, I could put the ghost next to Bee Queen. That's quite funny. Let's just do that. That's dumb. Nice. Yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, this is gonna be the Omega dangerous area. The grave will be here-ish. I need to lit the floor of life-giving amulets. Marvelous. So I've done 40, that's 81. I've done 40, so that makes 80. 120, 160. Oh wait, 80. I'm only doing 100, right. Farm bone shards. No, I'm gonna make a bunch of graves stacked on top of each other. That is the plan. So I need to die 100 times to make skeletons. So like, I have to do it in order though. I have to do it like die, so that makes a skeleton, revive myself, then make the gravestone on top of the skeleton, the grave is there, then die, well, I repeat that 100 times. Pearl Quest is the worst part of it. Yeah, it's like the first kind of slow progression you find. The first kind of slow progression in the game. Especially since you can encounter it so early if you're rushing CC. This is a ridiculous amount of life-giving amulets. Just a little bit more gold and then we're good. A little bit more gold, then we're golden. Ha ha ha. Excellent. Maybe you can fight ghosts. It's not the main intention. It's meant to just be, it's just like a location. So I teleport roughly here, and the ghosts won't kill me. Alright. That is 100 life-giving amulets on the floor. Ready to go. Excellent. I don't think winter's over yet. Let's find claws, shall we? Oh yeah, Fuel Weaver as Wartops is pretty good. A big street, you say? How's the ghost farming going? I need many dark petals. We're taking a claws break though. Go kill claws. To find him first though. Method didn't work. They just generate flowers over time. So I have to wait a little bit. I have other things to do in the meantime, so it's not too bad. streams from now a ghost farm? Maybe. We may probably be able to do it in this stream. Like, once you've gathered everything, it just takes a long time. It takes a mild second. I didn't find close a sec. Yeah, okay, it's in the book. A second deciduous check, do I? That's a swamp. There's no second deciduous. No, no. My goodness. I'm running low on stuff. That is a lot of silk and such. It is kind of a lot. Nice. Thanks for the follow. We're doing this farming for, oh, like right now. This is just for souls, so I can teleport around. Why not use any skins? Just so people watching know what they're looking at, because they might feel lost if there's using skins for everything, like in general. So we're doing, we want to make it so that we get souls instantly, we want to make a big ghost farm. Which means we want all the ingredients ready for Wendy to come in and make a bunch of graves, including life-giving amulets, the stuff to make the graves, and which is like petals and cutstone, like an absurd amount of petals and cutstone. Alright, now let's continue finding clothes. I think it's the last day of winter. But he doesn't spawn until early spring. Doesn't despawn until early spring. Never eaten all food yet. I always build 6 crock pots in my base. 6 crock pots. I done you one better. We got the 8 crock pots set up. Pretty sure you can do a 10 crock pot set up, but that is good enough. Where is Claws hiding? What's your skill tree? Go back. It'd be better to use the Lunar Affinity. I'm like not using the Shadow one at all. So I should have switched to Lunar. Claws' sack is invading me. Oh, there it is, right on the edge of the biome. Oh, Animac tells me party time. Oh, good job, they sniped that more than we did. Destroy the tree claws. Good job. Oh my goodness. Did we get a roadmap for this year or not really? I think they said they were going to do it in April. I don't remember. Nice. Oh right, it has a phase 2, I forgot. What do we have here? Oof, you got me from that far away. The Eclipse Eyeball, solid. Life Genie Amulet, already had those. Sweet. This could be my egg collection. So the Life Genie amulets are in place. I need 300 cut stone. No, not 300. 100 cut stone. 400 petals is crazy though. Nice. This is the wrong way around. These blades forager, it can be refilled, it can. Can indeed. Much better. Yeah, it's used for a long time. I always just like forget to use it, and by the time I go back to grab it, it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, 4 drop fells is crazy, but luckily I've made some homeless bees. The homeless bees are working hard to make a bunch of flowers for me. There is 100 cut stone is ready to go. I think that's all we need. They're not like weather paint to rip up all the graves to see what we get, because making 100 graves is kind of cool. Yeah, I could have did it for a papyrus. That's how I got all of my papyrus earlier. I went to Monkey Queen, gave her a ton of bananas. Like 1 banana equals 1 papyrus. 100 grades, 100 trinkets, potentially. Probably more likely gonna be like gears and like material stuff, but yeah, we'll almost definitely get something. Here we go, Marotta Farm, go! So this is a slightly different design, which is a whole lot more effective. I put the electric fence on the like a U shape, facing the Marottas. Much more effective. None of them are getting stuck anywhere. Although they might be getting stuck because of the boat that was close by, not necessarily because of the fences. Did we get any bottles? Oh, I see a bottle over there. Yeah, the rest of them won't really come close. Oh wait, is that 2 bottles I see? I think it is 2 bottles. Give them a slap. Drag them too close to the bright shades win. Like, they do take damage, but like, I think there's 3 bottles. 1, 2, 3. There might even be more. Or a farm, multi-purpose Vault Goat farm. Nah, I have them. You could do that, but the Vault Goats would attack would get like they would exchange attacks. Like Volgoats just die in pens up here. That's much easier. These are just the Volgoat herd leaders over here. Just pull out a Marotta. Oh my goodness, another bottle. Alright, if there's any Marotta that are like breathing up and down, that means the Marottas are in there. So you can see how it's a shame that some Marottas, see how they've just gone out to sea because they don't immediately see all of that. Slash, it seems that like when they're happy with whatever they just got, they just go back to their base. They killed the majority of them. I just watched a video on Volgoats. Do we know when Volgoats will roll out? I think they said mid-April or something. Get over here. It's not worth the time chasing all these one-off Maraudas. So what we shall do... Oh, there's like two Bright Shades very close to each other. Can you grab myself a Bright Shade helmet? Do we go back? I guess we can just knock them out. There's the middle one. Can we just hit the disconnect links? They stop zapping real quick. And now we can somewhat safely grab the bottles. Ooh. Oh my goodness, we got 5 bottles that time, lads. 5 bottles. There's a few that's still alive as well, like this one. Hey you, come here. Are they all dead? Maybe. But like anyway, the farm gets most of them, but I just can't pack the boats close enough so they actually all immediately see the Bright Shades. Five more bottles in the pocket. Oh yeah, next generation. Yeah. Yeah. Oh look, you like how Bright Shades hit Crawling Horror? Maybe? Oh no, they're biting things. Anyway. Oh cool, the farm is so sick. Is Crab King alive yet? I feel like he's been dead for a long time. I feel like he's faking his death so I don't slaughter him again. Let me go check. We're not faking our death over here, are we, Crab King? No, he does seem dead. Blue filter so blue. I know it's gonna protect your eyes. I mean, do damage your eyes. Oh, he just respawned. Wow, fellas, today we have just witnessed Crab King respawning. Marvelous. Oh, it's been a while. He should have respawned by now. Oh yeah. Fellas, we're gonna have to switch to brick bottom and farm some grass. We don't have a whole lot. Just need to reap around my Bright Shades. Oh. Triple slap. We're gonna have to make a pig farm as well. Oh wait. Oh. You know what? I can make more ghosts with Wendy. It's fine. This will be my dedicated souls only farm. Oh, you can grow this close now. Newbie trees. No, I planted those ones there. Another Bright Shade farm. Just using Bright Shades to kill mobs is like very legit. For werepigs though, I think I'll use ghosts because it just makes more sense. Because the logistics of... I want to use Bright Shades for everything, but the logistics of having Bright Shades kill werepigs is... Like, the Bright Shades are always spiking, right? Actually, I guess they wouldn't be. You just have to turn on the electric fence. So you probably could do it, actually. But when werepigs get hit, they then aggro. So I don't think the Bright Shades would last very long. Because it would be an army of werepigs, so ghosts would be better because they don't aggro onto ghosts. Anyway. You guys blind enough? Make it a wicker farm with moonstone. So moonstone, I'm gonna have to have the moonstorms on to have all the like the ghost farms work. So like the moonstone doesn't do anything. If I recall, like it forces the werepigs into looking at the moonstone, and that's all it does. And then you get, I guess you get the bonus werepigs that just naturally spawn. I suppose. I don't think it... explain that, I might be missing something. You can turn on full moon as Wickelon. Oh, you don't... I mean, you can't turn on full moon Wickelon, but I would just turn on the moonstorms, which isn't Wickelbottom specific. Gather pigs and plugging out the start. They take damage by being frozen and defrozen. Is that right? I thought they fixed that, where like once it's in for a certain amount of time, like it locks in, you can't pull it back out. I may be mistaken though. Either way, you can just turn on full moons, and then also I don't think that's they take damage, but sometimes when there's too many monsters around the moonstone, rather than freezing them as moonstones, it will just kill them when you unplug it. Whereas if it finishes, they all turn into moonstones. But yeah, I get the idea. That's pretty neat. 2 bottles for that kill. Okay. Okay, and that's all we want. Now we just row this back there. More one because I didn't pick up. But either way, I think the best way to farm like the bottleneck for werepigs is their spawn. They take 3.5 days to respawn, right? So you just want to have a farm that as soon as they respawn, like, will be active. Now the best way to do that is you don't need to trap them or anything, but you could. But it's literally just build a bunch of houses. Like build as many houses as you can pack in near a like fenced area where you have some bait to keep them close to that bait. And then have something to kill them. In this case, what you could do then, you have a small little enclosure inside of which you have a bunch of graves death dotted on top of each other. That will spawn like 10 ghosts on them. A decent amount to kill all of the pigs. Look at all this meat though. That's crazy. And I think that's the best way to do it. Because they'll spawn right on the pigs. They'll spread out and immediately kill them. I think that's good. Or not immediately, but somewhat fast. The only problem you have there is just like, it's not really the farmer's problem. It's like you need to pack that many houses around that one area. So that one area can only kill so many pigs. Because otherwise the pigs won't see the bait. So anyway, back to dark petal farming. I think we've done everything now. Where we just back to dark petal farming. Yeah. Let's see. How are the bees down here doing? Yeah. They're not making flowers. Let me give them some flowers to get started with. They found 97. Not bad, eh? Like my gem collection. I had so many more green gems, but I just made it all into deconstruction staffs and construction amulets, and I've kind of almost burnt through them. But like, amazing. And I also just spent 100 red gems on life-giving amulets. And I already had some, so I probably didn't do that. It's... Go make ourselves another Houndius Shootius, I reckon. Are you Australian? No, I'm from the UK. Who makes life-giving amulets? Ah, but the problem is, I need 100 of them. But yeah, I haven't been killing claws every winter, because most of the time it was like Winter's Feast, and I just couldn't be bothered. Should I just make Occuvigils to cover all of these biomes? That'd be kind of legit. Then I'd have to find claws. Then I would do it more often. Incognito British. Oh, it's a bit rainy. Alright, and I'll plug this guy in. Right. Yeah, right here. Excellent. And the Houndius fort is done. But I don't really want to put one here because it will kind of block. But what I should do really is I should put another one here and change the entrance to the bottom rather than there. It's fine, put it in there. Yeah, the burn mushlight, it's like not quite big enough to stay away. So with these fences, the hounds were just running into them and then just getting rebounded back inside. And then then the fire started here. But if I put a Fling-O-Matic here, that would save it. That's maybe why I made this. I might have made this for this reason. Doesn't need to really be in the middle. Where should we put this, boys? There we can fix the light. I could like jam it between Fling-O-Matics. Between Houndius, that's fine. Yeah, Flingo can't catch on fire. If only that could though. think just there is fine. Most blocks the sat spawn, they don't want the sign. Oh yeah, that's what I used to do in my old Mega Base worlds. Whenever I killed claws, I would put a structure there. So it'd be a sign, except like the tech here, it was amazing. Except in the mosaic, the meteors can destroy your signs off screen. So it's like, oh no, what do I do? Then someone genius on the forums was like, you put down a Window's catapult. It blocks it, and if it gets hit by a meteor, it doesn't get destroyed, it just gets damaged, and then it regenerates. It's like, oh my god, it's genius. But rather than waiting year over year, I'm just gonna put Occuvigils everywhere. Because the structure needs to be like right on top of the claw spawner. If it's just off to the side by like a tile or half tile, like it's 1 second. So I'll just put Occuvigils covering all of the biomes. Because I can do that in one foul swoop with resources that I have. Rather than like waiting 1 year to block one spawn and such, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I missed the daytime. The blue filter made me think it was still nighttime. I wanted to catch butterflies from my bees. How we doing, bees? Pretty sure they're making some mad flowers, I tell you. Mad flowers. These bees are not making mad flowers, though. Maybe I'll just redeploy these bees elsewhere. Pollinate faster, exactly. Yeah, there's no flowers here for them to start with, so I did them no favors. Any more homeless bees? You are going for a little explore. Hasdy Pro, thanks for the subscriber. Prime Gaming. See you getting wet, only mildly. I'm just capturing my bees to redeploy them somewhere where they'll be a bit more useful. Hello. I have an uneven amount of bees, that means I've missed a bee. Ah well. Here, be with your friends. Ha, be with your friends. Ha ha ha. Kind of terrible to try to pick petals now, eh? There's too many bees. One straggler bee. Hello, Mamasumi. Hello. Not a nightberry tree, thank you. It is the side effect of me trying to get lots of the gem tree, for which I haven't opened any of the geodes. Hey, that's actually gives me to give this game a try. You're most welcome. Are you having fun? Oh, I think it's time to make a 4th jar. So that has to fill up as often. Hello, Wunsap. Do I have any spiders over here? Is that all you got? The pool just collapsed. I could have sworn the pool's small, but I could have sworn I saw buzzards around me a second ago. Right, that's what I was doing. I was gonna make a new mushlight over here. One bucket of poop, please. Manure, bone shards, lots. 600 bone shards. One eclectic glowcap. Oh, maybe I'll just put it out of the way in the corner now, rather than the middle. Ah. 'Cause in the middle it might block me. Oh no, it's all fine. Would look pretty cool if I surrounded the place in glow caps too. Full Soldier is the best mount. I mean, it like yeah, but also like it doesn't really matter. Four gives you max damage with. Oh, 4 means you can't. 4 means if you have a full inventory other than 1 stack of souls, you can't overload, but it doesn't really matter because I have the naughty inclination. So 4 is just like, it just depends how much soul capacity you want. Because I'm not using it for knapsack damage or anything. I'm just using it just because I want souls. So depends how many you're using, just your capacity. Yeah, 40 is the stack limit, so that's the one advantage. So if my inventory is full like that, now when I get souls, they can't go anywhere. They can only go into my inventory. So if once this stack fills up, it can't go anywhere else. But because I have naughty inclination, I can overload for a time, so it doesn't really matter. This is not symmetrical, but like surely no one will notice. Because if it was symmetrical, this one would be on the path. My Gloomthorn Forest. Like, it would make more sense to put them in the corners, but thing is, hounds can, it would get set on fire, potentially. So we have 7 messages in bottles so far. Any alive marauders? Unfortunately not. So I guess we're just back to dark petal farming. No matter where I go, I can't escape dark petal farming. When I say dark petal farming, I'm just gonna pick some flowers and hope the bees don't catch up with me. I need 400 petals. 400. Like, even if I plucked the entire map, I don't think it'd be enough. Yo, you could make flowers go extinct. No, there must be a way for... I think bees must create flowers if there's no flowers, right? Because if you pick all the flowers, butterflies can't spawn, which means you can't get flowers. And if there's no flowers, bees can't pollinate, so they can't make flowers. Rain respawns flowers. Oh, it does? Very good. Good for in spring. Days of rain respawns flowers. I see. See, only bees can do that right there. See, there was 2 flowers stacked to each other. Only bees can do that. In all this time, they've made 50 petals. It's only been a few days, so that's like good, I suppose. I have to nab some butterflies at the daytime. So I think I've just stolen all of these flowers, and I'm pretty sure they need 6 to make, like, start making flowers. I don't think the growth is like exponential. I don't know. I forget how that grows. Oh right, I'm naughty, so I'm only getting 15 healing per soul. Hello, laundry bear. They always respawn no matter what. Yeah. I never laugh at players making garlands. But yeah, I didn't know they respawned with rain. Very cool. It's just that the garland like has really bad sanity. Like I think a top pack makes you sanity neutral, or like you gain sanity depending on what season, because less daytime. But top hat is banging. Top hat is the way to go. 3.3, yes, 3.3. I believe you, don't worry. How fast it's the Wendy's ghost flower spawning. Wendy ghost flower spawning? Oh, I don't know, I got 87 petals. This will do, I suppose, because now what I'll do, I'll go to another part of the world with those flowers and I'll steal some butterflies. Decorated graves. I don't think they spawn very often, but I'll guess we'll find out. So I know that they spawn them over time. I don't know how long that time is though. My hound, yes, it is time to protect them. Yes. Oh, good, it got through. Excellent. Is Tamoshana? Yeah. Pretty neato. Hand over some butterflies. Nice. It's funny, like, when they were designing the game, do you think they, like, meant to... Did they realize how much, like, impact those two drops would have on the game? Game like the standard, more so the walking cane. All of this for the feathers. The delicious feathers. Oh, hello. Hello, Vezurovic. We love weather panes over here, you see. So I think it's time to devour. On to the next pond. No children. No children. No children. Oh, so densely packed. Beautiful. Too fast, couldn't even call in for backup. Is this... which biome does this belong to? Oh, it belongs to... more densely packed children. No calling for mother. She takes too long to kill. I think that's all of them. I guess I could make some of the graves. Oh wait, they've already created created flowers. What's this? I just teleport back and they've just created flowers out of nowhere. What on earth? Okay, the strategy. Maybe they try not to plant flowers too dense, so when there's already flowers there, they just stop spawning them. But I just plucked all of these flowers and they've already respawned. Okay, strategy. Harvest them as soon as possible so they spawn more. So Hammerdown, you're telling me I could pick all of the flowers on the map and they'll eventually all respawn? Like the natural ones, I guess. Or maybe not. Flowers probably aren't remembered as planters, but like the world probably wants to always try to regrow to a certain number of flowers that's random at the start of the world gen. I imagine. Oh, is that only in Endless that happens? Interesting. I'll just keep plucking only these flowers around here. Because my bees are definitely making more. So I just plucked all of them and then I come back and they've made more. So I can plant pretty flowers in my base. Wow. Apparently, flower regrowth, does that only happen in Endless? I think it legit is just like they don't want to make them too dense. Who said you could make all these flowers? Be every 20 days with rain? I see. Cool. For safety, for the sake of ooh, I need to reset. For the sake of being renewable, I'll pluck only the flowers that my bees generate. They're generating mad flowers. Mad flowers. Look at them making flowers. How these flowers you guys are making. They're working so hard. Flowers are literally just spawning out of nowhere. My bee army, keep making your flowers. Do what you do best. I swear they need like a base 6 flowers to work with. If I put this down, they're all immediately going to go to it. And then as soon as a bee starts pollinating it, they all stop going to it. So I think they need flowers to start with. I'll just like leave a couple of them. Well, but you're not sounding healthy. Alright, I think we're gonna switch to Wendy now. And go do some shenanigans. And I'll just make like some to get it started. Can also produce flowers over time after pollinating 6 flowers. Wiki. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's what I've been saying this whole time. But then I plucked all the flowers and I went back and there was just a bunch of flowers spawned. So I feel like maybe they store the pollen in them, and if there's not enough space to plant a flower, they just keep it inside. Anywho. Oh yes, that's... I made some dragon pie earlier, that'll do. Block that out, there we go, throw that in there. So Wendy will be happy with all of that. Eco storages. Yeah, it's like, God, to be real, it's like way more convenient and less effort than bundle wraps. You know, bundle wraps are just like better. It's just very cool. But I'll pluck that out. I'll put it back in. Like, it's pretty cool, right? It's only 1 stack, but like, does the job for me. Is this charged over here? Grab a comp. Here we go. Polar bin that can put non-copper dishes. No, it just like it stops spoilage full stop. Like the thingy. Use them out. We just want that one really. Alright, I just need the cut stone. Oh, I can have Abigail haunt in Petals in the Dark Petals, right? Oh, I can't just immediately teleport. The empty when drop, they do, but I don't have anywhere else to store them. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't realize the question before. Yeah, whenever they're stored in anything with the inventory, well, they can't be stored in anything with the inventory. When they're dropped, or they're anywhere else, they start leaking. Even no non-warthogs could pick them up. Yes, my beautiful boulder boys. Oh, I don't have a lightning rod over here. That is that a problem? Yeah, just to be sure. Sometimes it's there and crash my game. Oh, I do have a lightning rod here. Another one. Alright. Are we ready to perish? Oh no. Frog rain. You'll kill the mule. No, they're immune to being spooked when they're like Abigail are unstoppable. Kill them all, Abigail. Abigail, no, back inside your Pokeball. I don't have potions for you. My goodness, I've got no repair kits. This Nestle tea is going to keep me alive. Goodness gracious. the frog rain conveniently stop after I left? Maybe. Alright. Abigail will protect me. My beefalo will protect me. Right. That's what I was doing before I got interrupted by frogs. You choose a place to put the graves. And if I do that, I'll just like walk between them, then die. Wait, how am I dying? Fellas, how am I strategically killing myself? What's the best way to strategically kill yourself, boys? Probably, honestly, I know Brightshade pushes you though. Fellas, how am I meant to kill myself? I guess I could like trap a bunny man or something. Fire. Hit the beefalo, no, not the beefalo. I guess I could put a flame back there and drop a bunch of ropes. Oh no, because then when I build the... Let's enchant the petal. Ask Abigail to jump off the cliff. No, no, Abigail, not again. Haunt. Oh, that's still normal. Abigail, I need you to haunt these into evil flowers. No, but I need to die like 100 times. So honestly, I think the best is to like plant something here so a bright shade infests it, and then the bright shade will just kill me. Nice. Dark petals acquired. Nice. Ugh, you get a new keyboard. My keys double tap, so I press 1 and it just opened and closed the menu. Nice. What do you do with the petals? I'll be making lots of graves, you see. What does Splorange do to kill themselves strategically? Oh, they just use a shovel. Oh, no, never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind. He has a way better solution. I only need to figure out how to kill myself once. Hug Bee Queen. I could just spawn Bee Queen, but it's not very controlled. I'll just put a grave up here and beautify it, or a grave somewhere, beautify it, and then poke the ghost, and the ghost will kill me. And then that ghost will just be how I die repeatedly. For now, killer bees will do. Right. Let's try to do this in a controlled manner. strategically die somewhere so the ghost is nearby. There'll be a beautified grave you see. Skills for the grave? I do. So then I build the gravestone using all of the stuff I gathered. And we're gonna put it all default because I'm not writing in all these graves. I'm not doing it. Then we have a happy ghost, and then I definitely need to move my B-flow. My B-flow is gonna mess things up. Oh no, he disappeared. Come back. Oh, I think it's only when I'm close. So I think the idea is I give him a little poke. Then he's mad. Oh, he actually instantly de-aggro, so I could have built it like right next to me. Oh, I think I get a new big spook every time. Then we rinse and repeat. Marvelous. I could put another grave here and put the big spook like there. This is beautiful. Epic. If anything, maybe I should die on the other side of the wall and beautify that grave so the big spook is like right on top of me. Just so it's like more convenient. Oh wait, once you've made the grave, you can't destroy it, can you? So it is like permanently there. Funny how these stack. You can relocate. Oh yeah, you can relocate it, right? You know what? I might just die just like here, just for convenience. This will be. I'll just decorate this grave. I think when I die, it despawns and it respawns with new health, so me punching it isn't a big deal. Well, it doesn't matter. Might even die faster because there'll be multiple big spooks. Although I don't know if they aggro like that. Light is a mild problem. Don't want to spread skeletons all over the place, you see. Let's go with my Krampus. I don't think I have a light source other than the crown. I'll just carry the crown with me. This would be fun if I'm like actually trying to like fight Bee Queen, and then like it's a full moon night and suddenly I just die because 200 ghosts like death dots spawn out of nowhere, which is very funny. Oh yeah, turf off the umbrella I shall. Oops. Glorious. I barely made a dent. I need to do this 100 times, dude. The resources for this for 100 times. The terror of accidentally clicking too low and hitting the reset button. What is bro doing? We are perishing. Tactical death, you see. Tactical death. 100 ghosts to kill Bee Queen. That'll be funny, but that's not why I'm doing it. So, on full moons, all the ghosts will spawn. On full moon, the ghosts will spawn. And they will... they then die at the end of the full moon, so basically you just teleport somewhat close by before the end of the night, but not too close, otherwise you'll teleport into all of them and you'll just get stun locked and killed. This will be the next video? Years. This whole 1000 day rod is meant to be a video. So this is just for Wartox for easy souls, that's all it's meant to be. It's like a massive setup. If I did this from the start, it's probably worth it. It'll probably still be worth it because I'm gonna be playing Wartox a lot. Wartox is kind of good. If I was being super efficient, I would have a chest here with the petals and cutstone, because then it's only one click to craft, rather than picking up two things. I would just from here, I would do this, place the headstone, then open the chest, and then build. Rather than picking two items up. Oh, I guess I could just put it in the Krampus sack and just pick up the Krampus sack. That also works. I guess it doesn't matter what's in the Krampus sack. I get any of my stuff over there can be eaten by birds. Didn't even do twins on the road, I did sound. Holy moly. Yeah, you don't really need to do twins, like for completeness, but you don't. Like, the twins are so hard that you're not gonna do them to get the Shield of Terror, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a refillable weapon, which is cool, but like. I just brought a Starkholders thing. I agree. Should have just put Starkholders down. No, big spook, come back. I just want to pick up my crown. Yeah, pamphleting them is usually pretty solid. Ooh. We can die to Charlie. Uh-oh. Died to Charlie in the light. Need to make some pet. Oh, nice. 5 more gravestones, then we're out of petals. Are we enjoying the content today? Which had the best one for Wobot? The most obnoxiously big one, which I think is the Scrappy Shaldron. It's like very awkwardly big. Hot Pat also works well. Alright, the last death is upon us for now, because I ran out of petals. There it is, job done. Alright, no more ending life. It is time to live. Abigail, it's time to live, Abigail. Yippee. Come here, Beefy. Alright, we have an amount of graves there now. An amount. We go check on the petals. How many petals do we have? Ooh, sprout rocks. Look how many baby sprout rocks are ready to grow. Any alive Marotters ready to be devoured? Now I think about it, I should have made this farm closer to the base so I could actually just always teleport to it. Oh hell yeah, it's Morottering time. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Bugs in for the mess. Don't hit my fences. Oh no, I hit my fences. Yes, bright shoots, kill them all. Strategically, they haven't managed to hit my fences. Keep killing them, bright shoots. Keep killing them. I need my bottles, you see. Oh, they killed all my bright shoots. Bright shoots kill evil things. Need their bodies to spurt out the garbage to see if I got any bottles. Did you get them all? I don't see any bottles this time around. Very unfortunate. I have looted many a treasure chest. And I have 7 bottles waiting. All of those will be a surprising seed. When I unlock them. Oh, excuse me. Right, let's go check on the bees. Actually, let's let that go. If I was Warthog, that'd be so much faster. Teleporting and such. Let me just check the comments on the latest video. See what's what. What's what. Sort by newest. Rocketeer for the gem ones? Yes. Target crops if you have them planted? Yes. They started to annoy me, attacking my twigs and grass. Yeah, so how they work is... Lactose Monster has a good video on this, and that's how I went to understand it. So when you plant a plant, like you do it, that creates a domestic plant herd spawner. Then every plant, I think, in a 10-tile radius around that plant becomes part of that original plant's herd. And that herd can have up to 36 plants. So Bright Shades, when they get sent out of the portal, they target a herd. Then once they've targeted a herd, they then want to spawn with a minimum, like 2 wool units, between 2 and 6 or 2 and 8 wool units between each other. So if all the plants are too close, if there's only 3 plants and they're all right next to each other, only 1 Bright Shade will spawn. But if you have 36, then they won't spawn right next to each other, but they'll spawn close by, right? So if you have like 5 plant herds, one with like 1 plant, one with 36, one with 3, one with 8, I believe it's equal weighting, whichever one it chooses, I believe. It's equal weighting with which one it chooses. And then, but then before it chooses, it also checks that there's not already a bright shade in like a 4.5, 3.5 tile radius around that last bright shade. And if that's true, then it will go to its original target. I'm just reading through comments. Alright, cool. Well, oh yeah, I was gonna go check. What is the flower situation over here? Flower situation. Been working hard to make many flowers. There's an amount of flowers. There is an amount. Maybe I'll just goof around and play with the suspicious dirt pile to kill the time while in the area. Oh, huge. No, bad Abigail. Boy. Get him, Abigail. You know what, Beefalo, go get him. Abigail looks kind of sad. They should go to forks. Oh no, Abigail doesn't get hit by that. DPS is insane. Like, actually, though. How's the flower situation, boys? Can I steal some of these? I don't know if I should just like leave them. Oh, how much custard do I have? I didn't even make half of the grapes, by the way. Not even half. So it's 61. Let's do like 240 petals. 1 inch in seeds so far, 2 chests. So interestingly, when you what you get from the chests is determined by the day count, right? Plus your luck. But it checks your day count and your luck when you read the bottle to reveal the location of the treasure. So that's when treasure actually spawns and it decides to loot just then. So you can read all of your bottles, like pick up your lucky horseshoes at base, read all the bottles, then drop all your lucky horseshoes again. That's what I have been doing. So I action queued to grab these petals, right? But this one just spawned. It's not action queued. Same with these ones, they've just spawned. Yeah, like these ones are action queued, but these ones weren't. I feel that they're trying to not pack them densely. Yeah, you can tell what works with Nocturnal. That's how I've been gathering all the chests really quickly. I have boats with Occuvigils all over the place. So I just teleport to them, row a little bit to get on top of the treasure, and then bam, the treasure. Farm like horses as well, but I probably should. It didn't take very long. It's only every few days, every day or two, you can just go and go kill the knights. You can put a mannequin with the outfit on so that you don't have to like switch gear. But I have like 30 now, or more than 20, so I've maxed out my luck for the seeds. I always get them, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm picking flowers and they're instantly spawning more, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be permanent. I think they're only part of the event, but I think it was just test a luck mechanic that they're gonna add to later, or that's what they said. Whereas Skill Tree being fully luck-based, fully gambling. I agree. Yeah, look at all these flowers spawning. I don't know if it's just because I'm in the area, so they're just like working harder rather than being unloaded, or if like I'm making room for more flowers to be spawned. But they are making them quite fast. My goodness, they are making so many flowers. This is insane. My bees are working overtime. I think it's just because I'm in the area. I think when they're off screen, they pollinate slower. Like with honey, they just pollinate slower. There's a full moon, that means all my ghosts will be out. Absorb all the lightning with his balloon hat or something. I should probably stop plucking at night time though. Because I don't want... Then they stop working at night time. This is not acceptable. Why are these dug up? Oh, there was probably a portal here. Nice. Thanks for the follow. You can tell what all the portals. I mean, actually, you can't really tell what all the portals were because the regrowth puts everything back. Oh, time to wake up. I guess I could haunt these into dark petals without a yell real quick. Nice. Nice. Now that they're back to work. continue blocking. Look at that. So like when I action queue it, it grabs all of the ones that like, are currently there because it can't predict the future. But you can tell they're spawning them so fast because that one's there and I hadn't action queued it. That one's there, I hadn't action queued it. It's only been a few seconds. So how many petals do I need? I think this is the right amount of custard, which would lead me to believe 61. So I need 244 petals. Bee mines make the bees homeless if they go back to the hives. Oh, it isn't regular bees. I think they'd be homeless. Poor bee flow being punished. I mean, yeah, I imagine that there'd be nowhere else for them to go, because they were captured and crafted into something. Like it's not like they were stored in like a backpack. They were just like they were crafted in something new, and then it just 4 new bees come out and spawn from the bee mine. No way do they remember the same like BI. And also, if there was stuff like that would happen, you'd like eventually, if people did that enough, you'd end up with beehives with no bees coming out of them, because like there's bees that belong to the hive, but they're all inside items. You know what I'm saying? So I need 240 petals. Yes. Not too bad actually. They're making these petals very fast. Alright, finally I've finished blocking. Abigail. Let's go and transform these. If lightning hits these, I'll scream. Who's from doing today? 12 seconds lead. Nuts! Let's look at all these flowers they put down. Let's do some blocking. Add Abigail. Only one bee can pollinate a flower at a time? Yes. I said this earlier. Like when I was planting flowers, I said something along the line. They can only pollinate one at a time. So once one targets a flower and sits down, let the rest stop targeting it. They go find a new one. All the flowers they've made. No, don't worry. I just meant to say, I meant that, and then like, yes, it's very cool. Around the whirlwind and see the whirlpool. Nice. Don't go down it though. Your boat will get destroyed. Flowers naturally respawn now, so. They spawn during rain, and I assume that it would work such as, like, the world wants, say, 200 flowers to be in the world, and so when it rains for 20 days, they then spawn. But what I've done here, you can see it's evening time and there are bees out. These are regular bees, not killer, you see? So what I've done is I've captured a bunch of bees, like 100 or so bees from their hives. Then I bundled them up. That cuts the tie between them and their hives. Then I released them into the wild. So now they're homeless bees, and homeless bees, when they pollinate flowers, they then return to their nest to make honey. But because they have no nest, they can't make honey, so their pollination goes into making more flowers. So homeless bees make flowers. But they need to start with flowers to make them. But as you can see, like I'm using action queue to pick up these flowers, and you can see that there are a bunch of flowers that are unselected. That's because since I started picking, they've already created these new flowers. So they produce them pretty fast. But I also have like 100 bees here, so or you can want to continuously pick and like never run out of flowers. Probably 200 bees. Steve, Ira, and in game, yes. 4 bees. Right, bees, you can have a little break while I transform these bees. Again, if lightning hits, I will scream and cry. Agencies, like, when I want to plant them in a different spot, do I get the seed back when chopping them down? No. You do not. So you can plant them, and then regardless if they're in the right spot or not, they'll grow into their, like, sapling version. You can dig that up and you'll get the sapling. But once they've grown into the full tree, which takes a very long time, you can knock it down, but you won't get the seed or the sapling back. So, oh no, bad Abigail. I forgot on something, I should just killed a bunch of my bees. Dang it, Abigail. So the reason I'm not picking at night is because if I go and just obliterate like this section's flowers, then they all wake up, they've got no flowers to pollinate. Whereas if they're awake and I'm picking as they're pollinating, they'll go between flowers and make new ones of them. That's why I'm not. I love being able to see. Yes, haven't you cut them down? Oh, maybe. I haven't tested that. I'm too scared to. Maybe I'll test it with what a singular green thorn. My collection will forever be -1 green thorn. Now, ghosts do have collision, I'm pretty sure. So when I teleport to the graves as Warfox, I need to, like, not teleport right next to it. So teleporting there, I have to teleport, like, off to the side. Otherwise they'll spawn and... just a few petals. This is going very well. I don't really want them spreading into the killer bee field. They're spreading all over the place. My homeless bees are everywhere. They will infest every continent. Just constantly picking. This ain't too bad. The 100 bees were worth it. Yes! Trying to like push them down that way, really. Well, I said I needed 240. And now I have 160. 200, 240. I've got more than enough petals. What the? What on earth? Nice. Epic. Epic. Beeflo, what if we go and do some aiming? Yes, let's do that. Some gaming. This time I'll grab a staff. Or night's time, you see. Well, these seeds are rare. Depends on your day count. If you're over day 150 or something, you have a 60% chance at the seeds. And if you have lucky horseshoes on top of that, like 2 stacks, two and a bit stacks, you get it's a 100% chance. Oh yeah. I'm on 240, so you've got a base chance of 60%. And then if you had like luck on your character when you opened the bottles, then you might have a higher chance than that. 120 to 30 bottles waiting for day 150 to come around. That is the correct thing to do. You want to hoard the unopened bottles, and then once day 50 comes around, then grab some luck. There's some lucky horseshoes, then you open them all. Well, not all of them, because you can only have 10 treasure chests on the map at once. So you open 10. Then you go grab them all. Then you open 10, go grab them all. And like I've got like a little like network of boats which I can teleport to. Oh my god, another one. So I can teleport to those boats and then grab them. They're like roughly in the spots of where treasure is, but there's like lots of treasure spots, lots and lots. boy. You can't be doing that. No thank you, you can eat all my stuff. Okay. Put a couple of stars down. Oh, why poor nice berry? Oh well. Oh yeah, the headstones also spawn dark evil flowers. I don't know if it stacks though. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's any more than just one evil flower there. Alright fellas, you ready for another like 20 minutes of this? It'll be great fun. To clear the entire ruins, I do it in like 8 berries. I bring 8. So like, I don't store my berries anywhere. I just leave them. I leave them on the trees until I need them. And so I pick 8 at a time because by the time you get to the 8th one, it's like really spoiled. And yeah, I can do the entire ruins in like less than 8. 2 more bottles, yeah. This bottle spawning mechanics work like this. Every 1 to 2 days. Yeah, 1 to 2 days, the bottle cooldown, spawner cooldown comes off cooldown, and then as long as it's like if you're in coastal ocean, but sometimes happens in swell ocean. Then it will spawn a bottle in the direction that you're facing. And it will spawn it just off your screen so that like when you row to it, you're like, oh look, a bottle, because you're rowing right towards it. And when you go in and out of the caves, it resets the cooldown. Like resets as in it goes back to the full cooldown. And then you can also, on world generation, there's also like 10 bottles that just spawn around the map. Like usually around the coasts of the map. Be like 10 or maybe like up to 10 bottles. There's a random amount, but like 10 bottles is about right. My organs are. Oh no, berry blitzgo. Did you blitz too many berries straight into your stomach? Was that what happened? What are you doing? Tactical death, you see. So I'm killing myself in the game. Then I'm building a grave on top of my skeleton. Then poking a pipspook so that it kills me again. So in this way, I'm stacking a bunch of graves on top of each other. And then on a full moon, all the ghosts come out, and I have like an infinite amount of ghosts right in one spot. Except ghosts do have collisions, so they won't stack on top of each other. They'll push each other away. And then when a full moon ends, they all die. But when they die at the end of a full moon, they don't just despawn, they actually die. So they drop a soul. So all of this is for a hyper efficient soul farm. An archaic boat, yo! Sleepy time, thank you, Van. Have fun chain dying. Oh, I shall. The result will be glorious. Should have put all the life giving elements like right here to speed up time. Let me do that real quick. Okay, boat's banging. They got a storage compartment. Already makes the mess tier. Oh, so much quicker. And, okay, we're going to have a double the health. Double? Double stones? I guess. It's just they don't stack, so transferring them back is kind of a pain. First time getting one? Nice. Yeah, they're like, I'd say maybe they're uncommon. Maybe slightly rare. From treasure, but yeah, good find. Free boat. Worst case scenario, you break it and you get like 3 boards, I think. 4 boards. Nice. So many wooden swords from the constant powder monkey. Attacks have endured, right? Hello, Reina 1. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Today, you will witness many deaths while I make my grave empire. Give them Crab King bumpers and you got your war machine. Yeah. Make a proper boat with sails and stuff. I've never seen one use it without involving cheating something. Yeah, I have a boat with sails on it. It's good if you actually want to explore the ocean, like go around the ocean and not just like you're just like navigating in a small area. Because then it's like the only bearable way to explore the ocean. Like, that's what I did to find all the Marauder dens. I just sailed around the ocean. Forgot what you did with the crab bumpers? Luckily for you, you can just kill Crab King again. Because without the pearl, he's really easy. It's very sad. So is it ever practical? Yes, in like a mid to long term world. And also, I wouldn't make normal sails. They're really bad. I would just use a driftwood oar. And then I would use, I'll just go straight to Malbatross sails. Don't bother with the normal sails. They're so expensive and they're so slow. Yeah, I use the Lucky Horseshoes. I have like 2.5 stacks or like 3 and a bit stacks. Something like that. I have like the 100% cap of luck for the seeds. Except for like the first like few bottles I opened them really early, and then I didn't have enough horseshoes for like the next 10, but like all the bottles after that I've had them. Which gems? 3 purple, 3 orange, 3 green. Because if you think about it, like the pearl is 3 of everything, so no matter, as long as you put in 3 different, then the fight will only ever be in each aspect as bad as the pearl, but not all of them. So 3 orange, because that's just the same as the pearl. So as long as you hold F, he will heal. 3 purple, because that's the same as the pearl, and they don't really cause that much of a problem. And then 3 green, because it's like more claws, but like I said, it's the same as the pearl, so it won't make a problem. I think yellow is bad, because yellow is the amount of towers, or the amount of health, or both. Like blue is you get less time to do damage on the ice floor, which is bad. But yeah, it doesn't really matter because like it's as bad as the pearl. But yeah, 3 orange doesn't do anything. You could probably do 4 or 5 orange and it still wouldn't matter because you're hitting enough. But 5 orange is the same as pearl plus 2 orange. But I think I would do 1 orange with the pearl, so you could do 4 orange. I'm gonna kill Beacon with a trillion ghosts. I put it here for that reason, but the actual reason was to have this be a soul farm. I'll teleport here at the end of a full moon, and all of the ghosts will die. And drop souls. So it's for Wartox. But I thought I may as well put it here because it's beacon right here. Yeah, red increases the damage from the things. Doesn't matter too much again, but I try not to because it means that you like Crab King with no red gems plugged into him. He doesn't do a lot of damage with his towers, so you just need one boat for the entire kill. Like, you don't even have to do the fight properly. I don't even intentionally take out towers. Forgot where Crab King was? Yeah, your best bet. That's what I had that problem for a while. I forgot where Crab King was. Best bet is you just travel around where you think he was until you find a minefield of shell bells, and he'll probably be there somewhere. Yeah, I also just use grass boats, so I just place one at the start of the kill. So I have one Ocuvigil wooden boat that's right on top of the spawn. Then when he respawns, I can see it, and I'll move that off. I'll put a grass boat down next to it, then move that one away so it doesn't get killed by the towers. And then fight on the grass boat, and the grass boat's still alive by the end. Then move the wood boat back. You might think we're nearly done because I'm running out of petals, but I actually have another bag of petals. Although I have too many petals. This has gone by a lot faster than the first time. What is this man doing? I'm making lots of graves. I'm making a graveyard in a single spot, you see. In a single spot. A graveyard death dot. Death because when full moon happens, all my ghosts will come out for play. I have 26 more graves to make. So we'll see when I switch back to Warthogs, but I might have miscounted. I'm either going to have like 100 or 101 graves here. Like in total. Including like those graves. I think including those graves. This is just for a soul farm, but I thought it would be funny to put it next to Bee Queen as well. Because I could then, on a full moon, I could teleport here and watch them kill Bee Queen, because that's funny. So I do have too many petals. My bees were so productive that I just kept plucking them. Windy's skill doesn't transfer evil flowers, does it? It's just normal. Gonna keep the moon zones open? Yeah, I'll have to. Otherwise the farm only activates when a one-off. Moonstorm happens. Well, I mean, probably. Look how these graves aren't even decorated anymore. But the ghost is still spawning. Maybe I wonder if that's a visual bug or if that's just an actual bug. The only reason I kept the Moonstorms closed last time was so that I could do a kind of peace boss fight, but I don't really need to do that now. Like got like I made a few Shadow Knights to kill you, so a few Shadow Knights. Are we coming to the end of the life of the amulets? Surely not. Oh, hounds. Beefalo, help. Don't want them bursting into... Oh, they're not flames. They're going to be ice hounds. Is that all? Oh wait, I didn't do the thing yet. Wait, I need to get into this place. Alright, good to go. They game fun in it. You can do such dumb stuff. I'm making all of the hyper efficient farms that I'm finding in little channels on YouTube with just like hidden gems of little geodes of like Giga Genius farms that like 99% of the player base will never need, but funny. Burning pig farm in like the OGDS where it was burning pig houses and mixing them and kept spawning pigs each time because on fire after you kill one spawned beforehand. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I learned of that bug from watching Joe Schmo's Cool Stuff's video when he survives the. It's such a cool series. It's so cozy to watch. I don't know, like that and Don Gianni's videos, like so cozy to watch. So the series is like he has one day on the surface, one day in the caves, and he has to go to the ruins. So I have more than enough petals. Cutstone I brought 100 of. And so one of his main points, he had to bring down at least one pig house. Because from one pig house he could farm one pig. So he's in the caves, pigs don't come out anyway, but you can just constantly set it on fire to just spawn a new pig. I'm guessing that setting a pig on fire, setting the house on fire in single player at the time must have just bypassed the check to check if the pig was still alive. So it just spawned the pig immediately. While the bird's sleeping, his life-giving amulet puts stuff to sleep around you when you use it. You trying to insta-kill Bee Queen? No, this is actually a soul farm for Warthogs, but I thought it'd be funny to put it next to Bee Queen because multi-purpose. Hamlet is banging. Although once I played it as WX, I couldn't play it as anyone else because getting like light bulbs for lanterns is like such a pain. So I was just like, I'll always be WX for the speed and the light. Because Thunderbirds. So I might have made like one too many amulets, I don't remember. But I definitely brought like enough cutstone, so this should be 100 graves once I run out of cutstone. You know, it'd be funny if I didn't bring an extra life giving on it, so I can't revive myself. Let me check, how many do I have left? Okay, cool. I do have enough life giving units. So I need to revive myself again. I need to end up alive at the end. Count prefab when you finish. Well, there's lots of other graves in the world. So instead what I'll do is when I'll switch back to Warthogs and I'll turn on the Moonstorms, then come here, and at the end of the day all the ghosts will die. So I'll count how many there were with the souls. The last grave. Apocalypse. I loved turning the Apocalypse on and off to farm the dense turf plant. There it is. The last grave. I think this is the 100th grave. I think. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's all of the graves. Very cool. We did it, boys. It was all worth it. That was like the longest one to set up by far. I mean, once you consider all of the faffing around I did with the other soul farms, this one was probably pretty fast to set up, actually. Wasting dragon piles, dude. Look, I picked 61 too many petals. It's so wasteful. So now I just instantly go switch back to Warthogs. Hamlet is really cool. I need to go pee real quick. I've returned. Hamlet's the hardest? You reckon? Because I thought it was kind of easy. But I like watched all of Jazzy's videos on Hamlet before playing it, so I kind of knew a lot. Alright, job's done. Abigail, come. Shipwrecked is peak. See, I kind of lost interest in Shipwrecked. I would like make a little base and I'm like, okay, like Shipwrecked is kind of hard. There's not a lot of food, but it's like the islands are effectively biomes. Shipwrecked. Doing Shipwreck right now? Hell yeah. Alright, back to Warthogs. I'm gonna switch to Lunar Affinity. Abigail? Alright. Lunar Affinity, what is this? Just because I'm not using the scythe, because I'm using just the, I'm just using the crown all the time, and so I'm just using Bright Shield. Technically, it'd be best for me to use scythe plus crown, kind of, maybe. Nah, actually, Bright Shield's still better. But I just don't want to bring, I don't want to be carrying around Void repair kits and the other repair kit. Feels bad, but I could. You know what? We'll bundle these up for future use. Because I was going to make 200 graves. Remember that? I remember that. Do we have any Marauders ready to die? We do. Unfortunately, only 2 Bright Shields here. Yummy souls. Oh, is that a bottle I see over there? I read that as I hate pedaling. Marauders come. It is time to get killed by things. You know how Marauders attack birds? Can I put like a mob? Because like they aggro onto the birds when they get close to their nest, I think. Can I put like a mob close by that they'll always aggro on? You see, they aggro onto birds from really far away. Can I like replicate that? Like have something trapped like here? So they're constantly running this way? Anyone know what mobs like Marauders instantly go for? Is it just birds? I see like 3 bottles on the floor. Oh my goodness. No, they seem to prioritize aggroing onto things way more than picking things up. And even then, once they pick something up, I think they only have like 1 slot in their inventory, I'm not sure. But once they pick something up, they seem like satisfied, so they just kind of stop. They then just run away again. So add my inventory to the mess. Beefy. Look out those birds there. Most of them I teleported. Oh, see, he's stuck in the water. Combo. Time for the growth of the Asian seeds. It's like long, and then when it's in the basically an entire year. It needs a whole of the season that it likes, so winter for Gloomthorn and summer for the rock one. It needs a whole of that season plus like a little bit more. So it's basically an entire year. Don't expect them to see them grow anytime soon. How many messages and bottles we got? So you can see once they pluck one item, they're like satisfied. So naturally, they'll go to where all their comrades died, and then pick the item up and then be satisfied. So they're close enough to get a bright shade. Even though those two are probably weak. I don't remember how that one died. Oh, it's because there was like buggies that attacked. Yo, giant tree fertilizers to make like grow redwood trees. Yo, they should turn the Moonstone Forest into like a redwood forest, like Uncompromising mode did. That you can do the growth stuff to make them super big, and they never fall down, but people grow up things like wood. Very kind of cool. Alright, I think we have 10 bottles now. Alright, I need to... Do I have enough? They look bright shades. Let me just put the speed flow away. Speed flow is offering no use to me. In fact, it's getting in my way. I like being able to see at night. My forest of Gloomthorns and Thorns are like beautiful. Yeah, I would have thought Shipwreck was harder. But I am a shipwrecked noob. Without me manually triggering my farm, like for one of the last times though, because I just need souls to like get to Lunar Island and then get to my boost farm. Someone's having a barbecue. Smells delicious. Mod can remove the berry effect too? Yeah, it does. Cool. I just hear a frog. Alright, I'll have to remember that these are petals. I'll put them in this. This back into the slime. The preservation slime. Oh, fellas, I've done an S tier gaming strategy right now. You have no idea. I pointed my fan at my feet rather than the ceiling. Because it's called a shower fan, so you're meant to like point at the ceiling and the air flows over the room, but I just pointed at my feet and it's banging. I feel fresh. Alright, we have 7 bottles. That is 10 bottles in total, ladies and gentlemen. There are no treasures on the map. The horseshoes are in the inventory. So I have 22 horseshoes. I think that's enough to get me 100%. Let's find out. Is it that hot in the UK? No, it's just, it gets hot in this room. Like, I'll step out here into my actual, like, rest of my apartment, and it's, like, significant. Like, you can very much tell the difference. Anyway, here we go. Another 10 treasures. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Then hold on. 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Job done. Another 10 bottles in the bag, and now we can drop the lucky horseshoes. No, but like actually, my PC costs like 3 pence an hour to run, and it warms the whole apartment like way cheaper than the actual heating. Like, I must be tripping. I must be getting this wrong. Because there's no way that costs 3 pence an hour and warms my apartment better than my actual heating system. And my heating system, when it's running, is it's like quite expensive. It's just like boiling water and sending it to radiators, right? So it jams a bunch of electric through a element to warm it up and then throws it everywhere. But when I have my computer on it, to be fair, it's when it's idling, so it's not doing anything. And then I've checked like the meter to see how much it's going through. 3 pence an hour. And like this room is like heated up significantly. Like the window's been open the whole time. The whole time. Is it normal for the PC to be that warm? It depends on what's in it. Some graphics cards and CPUs, they just run hotter, as in they will just make more heat that needs to be expelled. Some run cooler. In my humble opinion, you should just get something that runs as cool as possible while it still does what you want. Because I have an AMD, it's like good, it does everything I want. Minus there's one audio bug, which just only happens with Windows, only happens in OBS, and only happens with this specific processor. But anyway, I found a workaround, which is awful, but it works. Oh look, more Marauders, yes please. But it runs very hot. So it just expels a lot of heat into the room, so it's like noticeable if I have the door closed and or window closed, like, and the fan not running, like it's noticeable. But my computer is very, very quiet. So I can't complain, except I can. And also, don't do what I do with the PC. Fellas, if you're gonna buy technology, buy second-hand last generation. That is big value. Second-hand last generation. Nice. So when a new generation comes out, wait like a couple months, or like a month, then everyone, oh the kelp, and then everyone who wants the new stuff will then sell their second-hand stuff. So all the second-hand market will be flooded with like products that were new just not so long ago. And then, bam, you just got yourself, that's what I did. I bought a MacBook Air M3. So I bought it as like the M5 came out. Like M4 was new while I was looking, then M5 was announced and came out as I bought my M3. And so I got it for like 900 quid. Imagine 3 big fans blowing hot air. How can you trust though? You get it from a verified like marketplace. Like what's mine called? Secondhand market, I think, something like that. Back market, I think it's that. Where they like buy someone's laptop, they refurbish it / check it works, grade it a certain like how well it works, and then they resell it. And so like always buy secondhand last generation. That's how you get maximum value. Eat directly from the jar. Delicious. Alright, let me turn on. I'm gonna hopefully turn this on. Oh, I need to tap the green juice. Map reveal perk on Warthog skill tree. Map reveal perk? Oh yeah. Yeah, makes it so much cheaper. Yeah, once you've got it mostly uncovered, it doubles it for sure. Alright, fellas. Are we ready to see the insanity? Probably emptied my inventory. I don't know what to safe distance so far. Is it holiday cheer? So at the end of the full moon. Oh no, the moonstorms are right on top of it, so I won't be able to see it very clearly. Oh well, I have this. Fellas, are you ready to see some insanity? I'm going to teleport in quite far away because I don't know how safe it is. Probably not at all. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Aha. Right, so the graves are all there. We're going to teleport quite far away over here. Will we see the ghosts? There they are. Oh goodness, the ghosts. Oh, it's not actually... There's not actually that many. Oh no, they all despawned. No. Oh, I guess I did it wrong. I thought during full moons they stayed out. Okay, that's why you have to teleport at the last second. It's like right when the day's about to turn, that's when you teleport because they only stay out. They don't stay out for very long. That's a shame. Yeah, it didn't look like 100, but I guess that was 100. That was definitely 100 cut stone. Daylight? Huh? No, they despawned during the nighttime. Ah well. Actually, I need souls though. After all this, I'm just going back to my spider farm. Oh yes, a few more Morocco kills, please. No, my pow cake. Shouldn't you be protecting your friends? Ah, here we go. Nice chain killing. Oh, another bottle, I just saw it. If there was another bright code there, this guy would be actually getting hit. Oh, and another bottle. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave it on the floor. Okay, so you do have to specifically teleport at the last second. Let me make an Occuvigil preemptively. I don't even need like a thermal stone or a cooling station. I just have teas for everything. Teas are amazing. Sucks that I have to go farm these now though. Because my OP farm failed me. But I just didn't know. You really do have to teleport in at like the last second. Which is kind of whack. Good old killer bee farmers, right? I think these are my bees over here. Not even that. They're not even killer bees. Nice. Overloading is so chill. What epic health bar is out of date? 7 years ago, the latest version of SteamWorks and other druids enjoyed. They probably keep saying that to my my green slush. Ah. Alright, so that should like auto update, right? Spin with all the weapons. Oh no, it might be a bit powerful. Spin with the bright shade staff. Higher attack speed with bright shade staff. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm running low on bright shade husks. What on earth? Hold up. Let me just... Ah, here they all are. So I have been missing out on quite a lot of bright shades. But thanks to this farm, no longer. Like, I almost didn't need this. It would have taken a while to run out of husks, but eventually I would have. So I did kind of need it. Hi, Gimme Jiggy. Hello, Rizonaut. How's life? So I had some coffee brewing. Would you like some? Yes, please. My morning started with me making a little canister of coffee. I took it outside, went on a nice walk with my canister of coffee. It was quite banging. Much joyous. Got some trap. Nice. They really make dragon fruit vines immune to burning for a joke. I mean, it makes sense. Dragon. They're just immune to all fires. They do, and they also don't wilt. Okay, I think farm crops don't wilt anyway, but they don't wilt so that like grass and berry bushes also, like when they wilt, bright shades don't target them. I keep an emerging can of an iced latte in the fridge. Ah! Right, we're gonna test this again. Round 2. So we have to teleport in at the last second, otherwise they all despawn. They spawn in, roam a little bit, and then they despawn. So we have to be... We'll teleport to this loon tree and see what's see. How they don't wilt. Dragon fruits? I think farm crops just don't wilt because they're meant to be grown in summer. So they're like... So that it doesn't make sense to make them wilt in specific seasons or to stop growing in winter, because that's the whole gimmick, that they grow in different things. Why do they spawn though? I think it's meant to only spawn like 2. So it spawns all of them initially, like when the area gets loaded, but then they despawn. So I don't know how long they hang out for. But it's getting close to the end now. See if they despawn. Perish, 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 perish. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm full of souls. Ah, glorious. You really do have to teleport at the last second though. I'm about to drop all these souls, but you have to teleport at the last second. You don't have a lot of time because otherwise they just despawn. Was that 107? I forgot to count and take note of how many souls I actually had. Anyway, Let me grab my Malbatross. I've got some treasure to grab. See? Treasure. Yes, treasure. Haha. And I have so many seeds. Do you like how I haven't opened any of the seeds yet? Like any of the, not the seeds, but the gem fruit. Once I've fully filled out the seeds, I mean the area, then I will unplug them just for the fun. I don't know how many I have. It's gonna be crazy. Or I could just gather them, not open them, and then at day 1000 open all of them to see how many gems they got me. What do we got? Thermal stones. Where's my surprising seed? There it is. Cool. Fruit fly digging in you. You shouldn't have bugs inside of you. Pretty sure that's bad for health. Expert. Surprising seed, orange gem. Pick/axe. I already have one at the base, so I'm not going to pick it up. I don't care for the orange gem. The Crab King boat is actually closer. Would you look at that? Doesn't have a pigeon reach though. You think so? Yes. No creatures inside of you. Very bad, I think. Very bad for health. Alright, remember, first day of summer, we're killing Antlion. Antlion has caused so many issues because I just didn't kill her on day 1 of summer. There's everything to know. I'm a know-it. Enchantment system. They could definitely do that. For sure. Gaming. Cool. Next. No souls, don't worry about it. Where's my surprising seed? Oh my goodness, do I not have 100% luck? Fellas, I think I need to get more horseshoes. Because that one didn't have a surprising seed in it. What do I have left? 3. Yeah, that one didn't have a surprising seed. Huh. Alright. don't carry them, you don't need to carry them. You just it decides what the drop is gonna be when you open the when you open the stuff. Yes. When you open the bottle, that's when it spawns the treasure. That it isn't just a mark underground, it is like that is the treasure. It's not just a mark for the treasure. It's generated at that point. So yeah. I just don't have enough horseshoes, it would seem. I'm at like very high, like above 90% for sure. Because there's other rounds where I opened 10, I got 10. And at end of tonight, I can teleport back to my ghosties. Maybe I'll just refill my souls every night. You drop down, Wes, you reckon? Oopsie daisy. It's alright. I'll probably get boat patches. Oh, I already have boat patches. Nice. Expertly done. 60% drop rate when at day 150 or whatever it is. But then with like somewhere between 20 and 30 horseshoes, you reach 100%. Worrisome, I don't see one. The northwest of boat. Maybe if they aggro, they don't despawn. You just need to aggro them and then you're good. Yeah, I think if you just aggro them, then they're good. Cool. That was a lot of souls. I didn't count them again. Definitely gonna have to drop some. Lightning don't strike. Really? Is this another one without... Is this really another one without a surprising seed? Oh my goodness. Another one without surprising seed. So unfortunate. Yeah. Just fishing boats. No, those bottles I just opened just now. So unfortunately I just didn't have enough horseshoes, but it's fine. Perfect. Some of my succulent tea is ready. Whoops-a-doodle hue. Where's my Bright Shade Smasher? I must have dropped it on a boat. this one. Fellas, do you remember where I dropped my Bright Shade Smasher? Whatever, it's so cheap, I'm just gonna make another one. Top tier wasteful. Because you're the only one watching. The rest of the viewers are actually just my mum pretending to watch. That's what's really happening here. Work in the rain, indeed. Be strong. He will persevere. Taking care of my laundry. Nice. How's the laundry doing? Are they doing okay? Finally, surprising seed streak is continued. We'll be ready to put a one of these down. There's no grabber on this boat. It was good. This is excellent to hear. No shrinkage. No staining, no color leakage. Yippee, surprising seed. Nice YouTube ad music, thank you. We play something different. Oh hell yeah. Ooh, we have to go down here. Nice. Can't hide my surprising seeds from me. Exactly. Outpost around the sea for me to teleport to. Oh, wait. Oh, I was meant to teleport to my ghosts before the night ended. Oh, well. Still have plenty of souls. You can't hide it from me. I saw it come out of the chest. At least I thought I saw. Oh, there it is. Oh, is that all my treasure chests? I see no big red X's. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 surprising seeds. Ladies and gentlemen, 8 surprising seeds. Oh my god, the robot died. Welcome back, welcome back. Tis summer soon. I mean, it is summer now, but... Alright, let's see. Are we Gloomthorning? I'm glad it's happy. Okay, do we want it there, though? That's going to be, like, infiltrating the path quite a lot. I think we've reached Gloomthorn capacity, lads. Like, I can't really be fitting any more Gloomthorns. No, I don't need any more Gloomthorns. Maybe I'll just collect the Gloomthorns now. Like, collect their saplings. Like, yeah, that's tool. Oh, there's one missing on this side. Okay, cool. Alright, now we're at Gloomthorn capacity. Okay, that's very cool. Now we hope the rest of them are Sprout Rocks. And it's summer, perfect, so they'll grow nicely. Okay, that is a Sprout. Oh wait, no, it's summer first, so that one was a Sprout Rock. It's summer, so this is also a Sprout Rock. Right. It checks the season first. Season first, and then it checks other things after. Ah. Ooh, look, we just saw one grow live. Oh, another. Nice. 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 Only 3 Gloomthorns that time. Excellent. It's so loud, the rumbling here. Alright, now we have 3 Gloomthorns. Oh, wait. Yes, antlion time. I think the stuff's still wet. The sandstorm hasn't activated, so when that activates, I shall do that. Now, I think I should plant these and then dig them up as saplings. So this is going to be the sapling farm. So I'll grow them to saplings, then pluck them out so that I know what's what. I think, yes. This is gaming time. So now when I teleport, I had 2 free hits. So I could crown and armor, maybe. Now I get 2 free hits. Nice. Yeah, Luna won pretty strong. Oh yeah, now I need to like not be insane. Reverse activate laser dessert with a cost. Yeah. It'd be pretty good. I think their answer to that was like the conch with Pearl. I can just teleport to Pearl from anywhere. So it's not two-way, but it is only one person. It's far more toxic. Pig could interact laser dessert, yo. With my brand new spread rolls. I think I planted these wrong. Maybe, huh? Because they're not meant to be planted like directly next to each other. Oh wait, yes they are. Wait, are they? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, I can't put it there because it won't be happy. Logic at 7, I'm glad it's happy, but it's on cobblestone. That shouldn't work. Like, technically I can put him there and fit him there, but I don't want to. Because he'll be really tall and overlap the path like a lot. Always be happy because it's summer. Oh yeah, right. I mean, these ones... Yeah, right, exactly. You're right, yeah. Once again, I forgot to go to my farm. Yes. I'm gonna get ravaged by the breakers. Why aren't they all alive? I run from them as if they can hit me. Might need to kill these two. Do we have a level 3 portal? We do not. When we get level 3 portal again, I'll kill these two to get free. Oh, a bottle. Brother is stuck. Amazing. Alright, what was the next project? I think once we have like a ton of the forest, we'll have like a Gloomthorn forest. I think a Wickerbottom farm is on the table. Oh, here doesn't be below. as well, actually, Pearl, all as well. Let me just transfer you some more balls. More salt lickers. They stop the beefalo's domestication from going down. But I could use the sea salt lickers that do it, or the gourmet ones, because they do it even better. And these are like repairable, I think, as well. Fellas, where do we steal all the grass tufts from? How many hours? Hello, Harakiri. Long time no see. 7,028. Do 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 do. Da da da. Do 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 do. Right. I think I'm gonna raid someone. Because it is 7 PM and I am hungry. And the next time we need to set up a twig grass farm. And then we'll set up a scrap farm as well because I'm running out of scrap. And we'll see how we can do that. It'll be very, very epic. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna raid Jazzy. Raid my village, you what? I don't play Clash of Clans, never have. Alright, I'm gonna raid Jazzy. Make sure to smile all over Jazzy's chat. How many hours you got on Steam and DST? 7,000. And 23. Alright. Go smile all over Jazzy's chat. Smiley face like exclamation mark or a Jakey Smiley. Spend some channel points to unlock Jakey Smiley and bam, job done. He has drops on, so you keep earning drops there. Anyway, I'm going now. I'll be live again tomorrow. What day is it today? Wednesday. Wednesday. Yeah, I shall be live again tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Jakey Smiley all over Jazzy's chat. Let me see it.